Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cornhole fans of all ages, welcome in. Signature number 3, day number 2, it's doubles day. K9 and Mish in the booth, on the call. What up, Mish?
What up?
How are you doing today?
I am doing so good. Got some solid sleep last night, Wally.
I got sleep last night. I'm not
solid.
sure about the solid part of it, but
Can I just
sleep.
give you a comparison here from my sleep app?
Your little roller coaster.
Yeah. So yesterday I got 47 minutes of deep sleep. Okay. Last night, 3 hours and 33 minutes of deep sleep. That's what I'm talking about.
That's pretty good, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm going to actually start checking mine. I never keep track of it, but I know that I'm wide awake for this one. We're starting off with a banger, Mish.
A banger.
This kind of fell into our lap. This isn't the one that I wanted. The other one was taking too long. But I'm never going to complain about getting Jeremiah and Devin on the court to take on some OHIO people in the form of Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield.
Yeah, I picked them for Bracket C winners.
I don't even know who I got anymore.
I have it right
Jake
here.
Brannon is lazy. He doesn't look at the other people's picks. He picked the exact same people I picked, so I changed everything.
Yeah, so you have, let's go through it. So I have Bracket A, Graham Trzynski, you have Guy. Bracket B, I have Smith Richards, you have Bernadette Lopez. Bracket C, I have Hissner Birchfield, you have Kano Soto. In Bracket D, I have Holland Rawls, and you have Rawls Kingsbury.
Oop.
And that's a 7 spot to start.
Too much of us.
7 spot.
Well, they were ready to go. He's like, hey, can I start down here? I was like, go right ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
We're just in your world.
Yeah, so give me a second to get the scoreboard going because they were ready to go, and I
don't know
not.
if it was like an amazing shot for that 7 points, but I was not ready for replays.
No, yeah,
we're not even recording, Wally.
We went live early for you guys. Who was first, by the way, Mish?
I don't know. It's way down there. I can't scroll down.
Well, whoever it is,
we didn't go early. We went at 10.
It was 9:58 when I clicked the button.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey,
okay.
I could change all these titles in 2 minutes. Now I got to do it during the match.
Okay. Well. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Why don't we get this kicked off by telling us where you're watching from?
Right.
We are here in Colorado. We are in the Fort Collins, Windsor area. And it's very nice. College town.
And unfortunately, it's college town. The graduations are everywhere.
It's also graduation weekend, so great amount of people. Great amount of people. Great fun.
Okay, hopefully this
Oh,
works.
it doesn't go. All right, we got New Jersey, Virginia, from the South Carolina swamp, Bel Air, Maryland, Michigan. I didn't do my vocal warm-ups here. Bob had a baby. It's a boy. Let's go.
That's where I want to be.
Honestly, Cancun is not my favorite part of Mexico. Really prefer Cabo. Pennsylvania.
I was actually all flies. It was over that way.
Board mics are up, so hopefully we get a lot more of that.
Court 1 has JBJ, Logan Chamberlain versus Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock.
Boring.
Delaware, 9-4 here. Florida. Kentucky. Oh, that is exactly what happened in the round before for Devin. Is he gonna grab it here? Gonna grab a couple bags?
I do want to point out that they are not throwing red bags, Mish.
Yeah, what happened to that?
They had a plan.
The plan has been abandoned.
Give me 1 second.
Devin's wearing just no colors, just black and gray. Of course, Jeremiah and his signature red.
Oh, that feels much better.
What'd you do?
I had to turn my headset around. I'm a right side talker.
I've never noticed a difference. I just do both.
I could feel it just being off.
Does it? Oh, yeah, interesting.
Now I'm ready to go.
Okay. I'm glad you got it situated. Your situation situated. Jake Wheeler says audio question mark. Do you guys not have audio? Who am I just? No, you have.
Audio's moving.
You clearly have audio because I asked where you're from and you answered. So unless everyone's watching with captions. Oh wait, that's another audio.
Uh-oh. Corey. Is it YouTube audio?
YouTube is saying it.
Audio's coming in and out. I mean, my needles are moving. I'm looking good on my end. Unless Corey does some magic stuff.
Someone
here.
on Facebook confirm if they're having any audio issues, please. If you heard that.
If you can't hear us, let us know.
Seriously.
If you can't hear me, say marmalade.
Marmalade. Oh, Travis said I had to restart my stream and it fixed it. Okay, YouTube's good for Eli. All right, cool.
Didn't YouTube
Woo!
do that yesterday?
Yes, yes, okay. So some of you are having audio issues. You got to do a restart. Appreciate you guys out there. You know, when you guys tell us our audio is bad, I have a slight panic attack because that is something that we don't know how to fix usually. I mean,
Yeah.
Corey I can do it, but
I could fix a few of the graphics and fun things to do, but the audio stuff, if it shows it's working, then I just have to trust it. All right, so I was talking earlier about the match that we wanted to get. We messed up at signature number 2, guys. We wanted to get Sebastian Schaefer-Ford, who we believe is the tallest cornhole player, going against Cash Chamness, who we think is the shortest cornhole player. And it's shaping up to be that way. It looks like it is that way now. David Morris and Sebastian Schaefer-Ford will be our next match against Mason Trader and Cash Chamness. So now we just have to hope they line up that way.
Yeah, exactly. If they don't, missed opportunity.
They had a long battle against Hunter Thorne and Hunter Thorson, so David and Sebastian able to take that one down.
If you have not yet liked and shared the stream, please do so. Tell them, hey, Wally and Misha over here. You gotta come hang out with us all day. Got doubles day. Finals tonight, Wally.
Oh, yeah. I'll be doing a producer role with the camera work, so hopefully we get some good stuff. And DJ Lamish.
Let's go. Appreciate that, Doug. I actually haven't seen him. Is he wearing any kind of costume or face mask or anything?
Sebastian, I haven't seen him yet, no. If you guys noticed during the pregame, little camera when it was on us, I got the New England Woodchucks hat on. Jeremiah Ellis came over whenever we got set up and gave me a Woodchucks hat, so it's official. I am a New England Woodchucks fan this year.
Also a Fairweather fan.
I'm for sale. I've made it very clear. I'm for sale to the first bidder. 256 pros, and only one person gave me a hat.
This is shaping up to be a big round, and it is. Great bag. How about our first replay of the day?
Got just
how
enough.
We do.
Jeremiah says, you made it pretty easy for me. You gave me field goals and bumpers and everything. Adam
Still had to hit it, though.
Adam has kind of been off a little bit the last few times that we've seen him, going all the way back to Mesa and doubles. He did not look particularly great.
Well,
I was talking to Tyler and Kayla Medinka about their victory over them to get to the position that they got in, and I said, you know, you got a little lucky against Adam and Trey, but after that, you guys were kind of locking in with your rolls. Everything was hitting perfectly, but just Adam's misses were unexplainable.
well, I hope that's not the case because I did pick them.
Well, you should have checked with me. I would have told you.
Nah. What's up, Matt?
Jeremiah down there telling Adam, you're still in it, come on. Jeremiah wants to play the best.
Yeah, he's always good about that. He said, oh no, and it went in.
You think he's just playing a little Adam Hissner on Adam Hissner there?
No, I think he thought that was flying off, but it was not.
Within striking distance now, 17-10. 2 more misses for Adam and Trey, and this is over. Got to make sure they clean it up down the home stretch here. We'll do a round 12 PPR check, hopefully. Yes. Jeremiah with an 11. 9.67 for Devin. 9.67 for Hissner, and Birchfield with a 9.83.
Wow. Clear leader.
It's the one-hit wonder.
The sophomore slump himself.
Mm-hmm. The most impressive part is that he's doing it with the blue bags.
Right.
I gotta say, even though he took a little bit of, I guess, a break during the beginning match with Ty Thompson, Devin looked very strong at the end.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was that one
He shot pretty well.
Morning, Mike.
Mike, what up? I was just talking about Mike.
You were.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get something going.
I said it's nice to have some nice chairs this week. Hopefully.
It's such a point of contention with this crew.
This Alpha Furnishing guy can hook us up. Hopefully Cat reaches out to him or he reaches out to Cat and make it happen. This collect needs to happen or it's over. Stays alive for at least one more round.
Yikes.
But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good this weekend. I really haven't had much back pain, I'm not going to lie.
That's the chair for you then, huh?
I mean, yeah, get the lumbar support. That's huge.
For me, it's my tailbone. I just can't sit on something hard. And those normal folding chairs are rough.
That one's going to fall back in. Good dues.
Already got a good-looking crowd around the court.
Yeah, I mean, you start off with a match like this, and then you bring in Cash Chambliss to follow right after it. Doubles days usually bring pretty good crowds.
Michelle, I got a question for you. Do you think a pro player should have a life coach or a counselor to help their mental game? And if so, what do you feel? If so, what do you feel would be general tips they would use? Well, the last part of that is a little confusing.
What do you feel?
Oh, okay. Obviously, I do feel that because I do this. It's one of the services I offer. So yes, I do. And general tips. Oh my goodness. I like to focus on the state. What state are you in when you play? That will dictate all your results.
Not Colorado or Illinois, guys.
Not
Different type of state. Mental state.
Mental state. We have the play state, the flow state, the worry state, and the mindless state. And based on what state you're in, you will get a different result. So that's a lot of times where I start. It's like a foundation, I guess, of the teachings. Should have teaching on that in ACL Academy this month. AcademyACL.com if you want to get a free trial and check that out. I think it's extremely important.
She's here to help people.
Always.
Not me. I want everyone else to be worse than I am.
Oh my goodness, Wally.
Oh, yeah, I can win.
I want everyone to thrive.
All right, this is the end we're worried about here. Round 18, 20-10 on the score.
Yeah.
Adam has just been leaving a couple off to the side a little bit. That one's short. Jeremiah,
Not a problem.
no problem popping over it.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, one short, one long as you're heading in your final two bags. Not where you want to be.
I just want to see Adam look comfortable.
Says short, and it was, but it does go in. That's the main thing.
Gotta get it.
Bag is away. Gets the clip. Nicely done.
I like that.
Great
There's the boom.
adjustment. Great reaction as well from Jeremiah and Adam as he hits that one to stay alive. Hopefully we don't get into that same problem we had in Mesa where every match was like 30 rounds. I think this is the right amount right here. 20 rounds, 25 rounds. These are the good rounds for doubles.
I can agree with that.
30 rounds was kind of like, it's never going to end.
Well, you can handle like one of those, you
Yeah.
know, and that's like when it becomes all of them.
Like deeper in the bracket. But yeah, I want to see more people early. Get some faces that we don't normally see. Create some storylines.
Uh-oh. A lot of bags on the board for Devin.
There's an angle here to cut in,
So
just
good.
like that.
He's going for a push here, step out.
I'm probably going airmail if I'm
I
Devin.
would have liked the airmail.
He is airmail, gets the back one. That's perfect.
Keep the block.
That lane is still there for Trey. He goes in for two. And he'll hit it. Perfect placement on those rolls or cuts, however you want to call them. By Trey Birchfield. Nice little clip on the airmail to save some points for Devin.
Well, over on court one, I told you it was JBJ and Logan. They're up 15-1 on Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. And by the way, is that a shocking match for court one at all? Texas. Who's one of the producers?
Texas Chase.
That's it.
Well, we're going to get our little taste of Texas next.
A little bit.
Cash Chambliss went on a tear yesterday.
He did so well.
Fourth place finish in singles.
Well, fourth in his bracket, yeah.
Yes, in his bracket.
We got to the next PBR check. What round did you say?
It's round 21. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Jeremiah actually went up to an 11.2. Devin up to a 10.2. Hissner finding it now with a 10.1. And Trey Birchfield up to a 10.5. So since our first PPR check, everyone's kind of found their groove.
Locked in.
We talked about that first round. That was a 7-point round to start.
I know, and I didn't see it.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what happened. Just not prepared. I didn't even know the bags were live yet.
Another double four-bagger.
I have not heard today about board conditions, but yesterday I heard they were fast.
I'll tell you what, though, this run, if we get another TV performance from Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh, will not be an easy one. Their first match against Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld, if they win this one, they'll take on more than likely A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson.
Wow.
And then after that, we're right into the king seat matches, so no easy matches for Jeremiah and Devin. They put themselves in the position as a 3 seed to go on a good run, but the problem is the low seeds in their bracket are tough.
Yeah. Adam's got to get this. Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, first game done.
We're underway. Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh strike first. Adam and Trey heading over to the losers bracket. Let's see how Cash and Sebastian line up. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, guys, welcome back to the court. As you can see, we're waiting for Sebastian and David Morris to make their way to the court. Cash Chapman and Mason taking this time to get some extra tosses in.
Hey, that's what happens when you're on time, Wally.
Get freebies.
Get freebies. Oh, here comes Sebastian.
All right, this is the moment we've been waiting for, Mish.
All right, which
side's he going to go to?
He's coming up, you guys. He's walking up.
Don't even look at it.
No, yep.
Keep
No,
going.
no. I was waiting for him to throw.
Okay,
Yep,
where's he going?
and go
Where's he
all the way down.
Yes.
We're going to get it. Guys, we did it. Oh, yes, this is it. This is all we've been waiting on. Is he up to his hip? I think he's up to his hip.
You think they're going to dap it up, hug it out?
What, are you going to lift him up? Oh, my God. Did you see his hand next to his hand? I gotta get. That's amazing.
A little bit of a size difference over here.
That's so cute. I can't with it.
Worth it. Screenshot this.
Oh man. He's literally at his it's the size of his legs.
See him flex on him.
When
Oh man.
It's so good.
At least he's not wearing the clown outfit this time.
When they like do a good shot and do knuckles, it's oh man, it's so good. What's up, Scott? JT and JG and Tommy and Chad, don't let it go unwatched, says Kyle Butler. All right, so JBJ and Logan did finish off Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock 22-7. That was the game on court 1.
I think our next one here will be Jake Foreman and Kobe Costanza against Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves.
Looks like the guys versus Grindersleeve Turpin will be over on court 1. Just checking to see if anything is sticking out as I peruse through the brackets.
Good perusing day. Good perusing day.
Perusing around. Give it a look-see.
Yeah, so the winner of this match will play the winner of that Jamie Graham, Jake Trzynski, Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker match that Kyle Butler's asking for. Logan Chamberlain makes his way over to the court to cheer on some Texas. That was one good thing about Texas, man. They always come to watch each other.
Yeah, they are a nice, loyal state.
If we can get the team's cornhole aspect to where it needs to be, and you actually have like traveling teams and stuff like that, state to state,
yeah,
that would just be amazing to see.
I would agree with that.
We just got to get the other states up there. I mean, there's probably 5 or 6 states that can contend. If we make it regionally based, you know, put the Carolinas on the coasters, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Texas, Ohio's got a pretty good squad.
Florida, California.
Florida's good, yeah. I mean, there's a few you'd have to lump together. Yeah, I think it's close. I think we're probably within the next 5 years of being able to actually pull that off.
All right, looks like we have live bags here. Sebastian with first bag, throwing, slick side.
I'm not sure what swags or logics they're throwing.
Appreciate that, Scott. Give it a like and a share. Oh, we've got our token cornhole isn't a sport guy in the chat. Appreciate you here, Mike. Always good to have you. Little do you know, he's 9, not 8. So there you go on that one. Yeah, you're right. Michigan's a good one. Georgia.
I mean, I'm going to ask this question, and I'm not trying to be mean. Has Michigan fallen off?
Ooh.
With Jordan Power moving away, Joe Neested and Jeremy Schermerhorn aren't what they used to be. I mean, Malin De La Cruz, Gigante, and Donald Cup have both stepped their game up. Dan Schulten, obviously, pretty good, but
Jaden Ellis.
Austin Renard no longer in the pro division. Jaden Ellis is good. But, I mean, do they have enough? I know Lucas Piper and some other players out there are stepping their game up this year, but do they have enough? That's my question.
Good question. You know, hey Schroeder, I haven't seen Brunson, but I'm sure he's here. That's a good question. I will find out. Let's see.
Oh, why did that not change? 1 second, guy.
I don't think he's here because Ethan is playing with Tony Forbes.
Who are we talking about?
We're asking if Adrian Brunson was here.
I have not seen him.
Yeah, so Emacs is playing with Tony Forbes. Is there another scoreboard debacle? I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't update. Give me 1 second.
All right, we're working on it. It is 0-0 right now, though, so not missing anything there. Oh, slick side, fourth bag block.
Maybe we got to close it and reopen.
Okie dokie. Going up. Oh, he hits it, but bounces off, but that's going to give up 3. Emacs and Tony are down right now to Matt Wilson and Colby Shear 7-0.
Yeah, that works.
Fixed it?
Yep.
A little refresh. I get it. I needed a refresh yesterday, too. It's okay, computer. I'm with you. He wants to soap them a little bit.
Oh, not a full soap.
Not a full soap.
Just a lather. A little lather of soap.
I'm here for it. Whoa. Is that still moving?
It's moving.
I mean, that's...
that was a very accurate shot.
That
so
was.
I got lucky. He hit it accurate. He was going for a soap, but it landed right on the pile, and somehow it stayed straight.
That bag hanging on the left is moving.
Well, David's out of bags. This is on the board for a couple. I wouldn't even mind kind of just trying to knock him off the side. You know what I mean?
Cash gave the genuine whatever you feel like.
If you want to shoot it, shoot it. I don't mind that either. You can get the clip. This could be a 5-point.
I think that bag on the left is falling.
That's what I'm saying. If you hit that front pile on a line drive,
yeah,
you might get the drag. Rich Chambliss looking at me like, oh, maybe. He's going for it. He hits it. He gets them both. The bag does go. It is 5.
Oh, my goodness.
Exactly like I talked about. Clip your bag, get him to go, and the vibration takes him off the side. Not how Swag invented it, but that was a wicked shot from Mason Trader.
Okay. Okay. See what you did there.
I'm king slaying it right now with my puns.
Whoa. Watch out now.
Yeah, I'm on a roll.
Watch out now. It just reminded me to pull up that sheet, though, so I can have my bag info.
5-3 now after that lead change on the great shot from Mason Trader.
Feeling just fine. All right, what do we got here? Wicked. Wicked. The Wicked combines herringbone carpet with a popular fast side and mixed fill. This allows players to hit every shot from cut rolls with a medium template to big pushes. Just 5.9 speed there. That's what you got.
Cash was thinking about going next to it. Mason said go around it. Ends up going right next to it. Cash will talk to you every throw if you let him.
He's chatty.
He's a chatty kid. Nice cut there from me. What's his name? What's his name? The little guy's name.
The little
guy. Cash.
Oh, yeah, Dustin. We were begging for this. Another one.
Airmail from Sebastian lands short. Stays on the board, but that is a big 6. Back-to-back rounds now. Gets them up to 11. Cash got done playing yesterday, and they go to the bowling alley?
Yeah. Rome was actually, that was his first time bowling without bumpers.
Really? Okay.
He did pretty good.
I almost got married last time I went bowling. Beautiful girl. I found her striking.
Oh, my. You guys, we can't. Someone's got to stop him. We got to stop him.
Might be too far to the right to save. I think I can get it on a fast side cut. Mason says. Cash says, yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Well.
Clip to corner. Doesn't get it to go the rest of the way. Can David get cute enough?
We needed one bag left.
Stops short, ends up being a 10-10 wash. I don't think he was going in clean enough there. Would have been a 12-12. The only thing that takes a hit is the PPRs as we enter round number 7. Mason and Cash have only scored 2 times, but they've been 2 big ones.
Oh, okay. So the Matt Wilson, Colby Shearer, Ethan Farias, Tony Forbes game is on court 1, ESPN Plus. Farias and Forbes up 9-7. So that's over there. Looks like I'm trying to find if anything else is going right now.
See, Johnny says going to miss Wally's dad jokes.
No, take his mic. You know. Gotta let Wally be Wally, okay? You can't put him in a corner. Can't put baby in a corner.
Double 4-bagger. A little pun there on Sebastian's side.
Oh, what is he, hearing you?
I didn't ride the short bus on that one. That one goes in finally. Bag number 4, he's got it fixed.
Trying to move that bag over, sitting on the side of the red zone.
I feel like Mason just put it back there just to see if he could actually get it.
Yeah, it didn't really move much. Morris can get 2 here, and he does.
Well, slightly awkward knuckles.
He was there.
You're going full-blown awkward knuckles there?
No, I don't think it was. I don't
Okay.
think it was.
It's interesting that that bag is on slick side and still was able to stop in front of the rim on that push. I did not get a chance to throw bags today, so I don't know if the boards have slowed down.
He threw that 6 side?
Yeah, he was trying to cut. Just a short landing spot. This one's going to be slick so all the way. He's staying sticky again. That time he hits the roll. I'm kind of surprised he just wanted to leave that there, though. There's no lane. Might have gotten a bully. And Cash is staying sticky side, too.
What's he seeing?
If he rolls it, he's probably going to take in Sebastian's bag, go through it. It's the same amount of points.
Pops over the pile for 4.
That was risky not to go for the push there, in my opinion, for Cash. I think that was
he's so good at pushes.
I think that was a mistake.
You heard it here first.
Jeremiah's running. Never seen him run so fast. The bar is open. That's the 3rd round in a row Mason has had a bag over on that side of the hole.
And Dave Morris is able to capitalize.
I don't like these last couple rounds out of Cash and Mason. Looks like they're chasing bags. They're not taking advice from the sign. They're leaving them right there on the rim. And it says, no hanging on the rim.
You gotta read the signs.
They're not paying attention. I can't help them.
Timeout. Gotta get their stuff together. Oh, he's gonna sit. He's gonna sit, and he's gonna meditate with the hole.
He's a character.
You and me.
He's trying to get down to Cash's level. See what Cash sees.
This is what it's like to be 9 years old. Don't hurt yourself now.
I'll say enjoy it while you can, because get to my age, you can't get back up.
That's what I mean. That was effortless. No struggle. Bag is in for Cash.
PPR check after 10 rounds. Mason throwing a 10-4, Cash with a 9-4. David Morris throwing a 10-6, and Sebastian with a 9-6.
Cash just looked over at that stat, too.
Stay focused. Come on, Cash. Stay focused.
All right, he's fired up. You got to come on. However, Sebastian throwing really well. All right, Scott keeps asking you if they're changing the team's format next season.
Oh, I have zero information on teams.
Samesies.
I'm not in the loop anymore, man. They don't let me in the office. They took away my key once I put in my resignation letter.
Blocked him.
Yep. Although I did have a very good idea that I brought up to them on the way from the airport, and it sounds like they're going to probably hopefully lean back towards that direction, which would be amazing for you guys in the live feeds in the next couple of years.
Did you collect there?
We'll see how I feel in 2 years. Who knows? Maybe I'll come back.
Okay.
But you guys have to like and share the stream.
Oh, I see the direct correlation there.
I'm going to be sitting in my house in 2 years and be like, all right, let's pull up that live feed from May 17th and see if they actually liked and shared it.
Because if they didn't,
hang on.
Not happening.
All right, so coming into this bracket, two of the hottest players, Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski. They are your overall #1 seed in doubles. Jamie Graham, the only player to make a bracket final in every bracket so far this year in the Pro Division.
Wow.
#1 seed in the B bracket belongs to Tony Smith and Mark Richards. They're still alive. Your #1 seed in the C bracket is Gavin, Cano, and Sammy Soto. They are still alive. And then D bracket, your #1 seed is Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, who are also still alive. So 1 seeds yesterday struggled a little bit. Today, they are alive and well. Little rodeo.
Yeah.
Mason calling for the roll to try and hit the front part of the red zone. That's deep.
It's a little too hard. Wally, why are you leaving the ACL? Scott Edward asked.
I'm going to try and become a pro player again.
Switches focus. Are you going live on TikTok? Nope.
No, I'll be focusing on my finances and my mental health. So I'm going to go back to a 9 to 5 for a little bit and develop a routine where I wake up and eat healthy and exercise, and then I get off work and I eat healthy and exercise, and then see what the best version of me looks like. And then once the mental, the spiritual, and the financial are all figured out, I might come back.
It's a tough on the road. Being a road warrior is tough.
Yeah.
It's not for the faint of heart. No, singles did not finish yesterday, Ryan. Those will be tonight, the finals. Or today, later afternoon.
Mason going fast side at this pile.
Appreciate that, Joyce. Ooh, missed.
It's my old co-ed partner, Joyce.
Oh, he does the same.
They both found the same fast part. The good news is this is an easier push for Mason now.
Yeah, it definitely is.
He wants to make sure he hits this left. If he pushes into Morse's bag on the left, he could probably get both of them without helping. He went to the right side instead.
Well,
they've been stuck on the 11.
Where is Gage Landis at? He's here. The No-Go Sports Center.
Colorado.
Yeah, in Colorado.
There's one of our wheelchair throwers. I forget his name. Play with him quite a bit. He was always checking to figure out the foot foul rule.
Did you see his shirt?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I'll get the camera on.
You have to. That shirt's classic. Trey Birchfield was here first. That was our first match. We did lose that, so he's battling out the elimination side of things. The finals will be on ESPN+. Ooh! All right, you guys ready for this? Look at this shirt. Sit. Walk. That's funny. Oh, yeah, I enjoy that. That's good. Yeah, Gage is throwing. That was with Shibby, right? Cash is 9 years old. See, they lost. So Gage Landis lost 22-16 to Jalen Jones and Hayden Gonzalez.
Yeah, not a bad throw together team.
Yeah, right. And then they lost 22-3 to Stephen Bernison and Philip Lopez, so they are officially out. The guys are on court 1 against Eddie Grittersleeve and Dylan Turpin.
That time he gets it. Is it falling back in? He's going to touch it? No. They are finally off that pesky number 11. They've been stuck there since the
Sounds like a bad omen.
The 6 and the 5-point round. 13-13.
Brandon, I don't get it. Jeremiah just won. He's playing well. What's going on that we don't know about?
Is that Donkey?
Oh, yeah.
What's he saying?
Has anyone contacted the authorities to see if they found Jeremiah Ellis because he's been missing all season?
Donkey and I speak French to each other.
You did not just speak French.
This is okay, busy. He knows what it means. Nice little 6-slide block into the pile from Sebastian, making this a difficult bag number 4 for Cash.
He's going roll.
Hits the roll.
Done.
Interesting that he's going away from the slick side push, though.
Yeah, it's usually money for him.
Wow, it worked out perfectly as he's able to get Sebastian to knock him in. Look at this. Good pop, good placement, and it goes.
Brandon loves you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh, and then Tracy called out your French.
Uh-oh.
There's the push.
He's finally able to hit that right to left movement. He's missed his last 2 pushes, and this time he's hit the spot perfectly on these collects. I like a block here.
He's looks like he's going to cut around.
That's what I'm saying. I like a block, though.
Didn't cut. Still a hard push.
Got lucky. Might have been a foot foul. Might have been a foot foul.
Wasn't looking at his feet.
Rick was standing right there a second ago, and he just walked away. So, if you're going to do it when the police aren't watching. So, words of wisdom to all the teenage kids out there. It's a really tough push. I don't even think it's hanging. I don't know what Cash is seeing.
What is he seeing?
I don't know what Cash is seeing. He's left-handed.
Oh, goodness.
Ryan shaking his head no.
He saw something. I don't know what.
He was sold on it, and we're all like, nah.
Well, now he's got a foot in the water.
Now he's got 2 feet off of the water also, though. He is. I'm not liking Cash's decision-making this early. Spent too much time at the arcade and bowling alley last night. Too many Capri Suns.
He looks a little disheveled.
Cuts that one in. He's upset with himself. I haven't seen such bad decision-making like that since Jonathan Torres decided to play me one-on-one.
AJ Sims is there. He's there, Scott. You gotta look. I saw him. You see him? Did you see him?
AJ?
Sims in the bracket?
No. Oh, in the bracket? Yeah.
Yeah. He's there.
He's there. Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader there. You just saw him. He advances the 23-0 over Hunter Yacklin and Jason Frady. So they're going to take on either Sammy and Gavin or Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Currently, Zach Akins and Hector in the lead 11-10.
Oh, almost didn't go. All tied at 17.
Whoops.
Those guys.
That's on me.
Oops.
That's on me.
What round we in, Wally?
Round 21. You want a PPR check, Mish?
Oh, I didn't even know that's what it was. That's good timing, though.
Good call. I got you. 9-5 for Cash, 10-7 for Mason. Solid 10s for both David Morris and Sebastian. They were throwing as equals.
Yes. All right, there's the cash we know. Sebastian can finish up. Oh, he said whoopsie, but it went in perfectly straight. Looked like his normal
Mind
bag.
games. Playing the mind games.
I guess so. Did you say sit?
I think so. Either sit or miss. Either way.
Okay, I wasn't sure either.
It's in there. There
There's
it is
the
again.
miss.
He's just teasing that right side, and that's twice that David's kind of let him off the hook.
Uh-oh.
Will he do it again? I mean, this is
He
worth
could-
an airmail.
Yeah, if he could grab it, that's game.
Bag is up. Line drive. Hitting the airmail. Gets the
Oh,
bag.
my goodness.
Doesn't get the drag, though. Wow.
19-17. Got to be careful.
Mason offering words of advice to David. Says, I think you threw it too hard. You got to go high to get it.
Sebastian's been really impressive. I mean, I guess you said they're throwing the same, but I don't know why. It just seems like he's hit more shots because we've seen those few misses here from Morse.
We had that one round where he gave up the 6. He just had struggles, but after that, he's taking advantage of hitting these small gaps that Cash is leaving him. No pun intended. Just hitting his spots where he needs to, keeping the PPR up, keeping the pressure on Cash.
All right, had to be in, and it was.
Brett Guy and Matt Guy make their way over to court number 1 to take on Eddie and Dylan, but they forgot to bring their game with them, down 11-0.
Ooh. Let's see why, though. Why? What's happening? Matt Guy throwing an 11. Dylan Turpin throwing a 12. Brett Guy throwing an 8.67. Eddie Grindersleeve throwing an 11.33.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. That guy's throwing an 11 with a 1-point DPR. Yikes.
This could be an interesting round for
Whoa.
Mason. Oh, I was actually wanting him to leave that there for one more round, just to kind of hopefully kick David off to the right or left a little bit and steal the 4 points, but
I hear ya.
collect the points now.
I hear ya, but that was a good bag.
It was a good bag. David's going to keep the game alive for at least one more round. If Mason can go in, we're tied at 19.
Gave
No.
it back. Well, here's that replay.
All of Mason's misses have been in the exact same spot, but this push right on target. Slick side down, collects the bag. Misses the moneymaker on bag number 4.
know, DG. Brett's been playing really well lately. I don't think he's always the downfall. That guy's had bad games, too.
Good double 4-bagger to get back into this one. There's our guy. Look at that beard growing back in.
Oh, yeah.
He dyed that thing all white for Christmas, for a Christmas party that I commentated with him.
Oh, he did?
He dyed it so much it burnt his skin.
Oh, my
so
God.
He had to shave it all the way down. But
that's crazy.
coming back in nicely. Uh-oh. That one is not coming back in nicely. It is out of play.
That could be it.
I really am pretty good at segues, aren't I?
Pretty good.
I don't usually like to give myself any props, but
Yes, you do. Well, then.
this is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Board it for the wash.
Yeah. Perfect. Cash says yes. Still in it. Let's go, he says. I love that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, our first match was Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. They did defeat Trey Birchfield and Adam Hisner. This is our second match.
Oh, I don't think I have a next match lined up for us. I'm tripping over here.
Wally fell asleep. Well, it's technically a block, but it's slightly off to the left, and I guess it worked because Sebastian avoided it.
Oh, I have them. I forgot. I had the Quinn Reeves Austin.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Cash still might be able to collect that one.
I think so. Well,
Doesn't need to now.
Now he can get himself on 19.
Oof.
Why,
that one came in hot.
Good thing that bag was there. Usually we say good thing that hole was there. All right. Not done yet.
I mean, you're in
tied.
You're in a tough position if you're Sebastian. Doesn't matter what you do, you're the bad guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Anytime you go against Cash.
No one's rooting for you. Shouldn't say no one. There's definitely people rooting for him. But the vast majority want the 9-year-old. Oh, yeah, he's very good. Very good, Nathan. I agree. Okay, has to be in.
Oh, and it's not too far to the right. What a match. Back and forth action. Took us 28 rounds to figure it out. Cash Chambliss and Mason Trader can advance on the winner's side. Sebastian Schaefer Ford and David Morse heading over to the loser side. I knew I had a match on deck for us. Jacob Foreman, Kobe Costanza, Austin Wasco, and Quinn Reeves coming up next.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch orange flavored. Cashews like that. Buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is. World.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back here to court number 2, where all the cool kids hang out.
Cool kids.
Jacob Foreman lining up on the right-hand side against my guy, Quinn Reeves. Austin Wesco coming off a strong performance yesterday over on the left against Kobe Costanza. Kobe's been throwing pretty well lately. Hasn't been getting too much TV time. But we got him now.
What about Matt Guy and Brett Guy getting blanked by Eddie Grindersleeve and Dylan Turpin? But listen to this.
They got shut out, too.
Listen to this.
Listening.
Eddie Grindersleeve, 10.83.
That's pretty good.
Dylan Turpin, 10.67. Eddie Grindersleeve only missed 3 bags. Oh, so did Dylan Turpin. Only missed. How does that happen?
They're good. They make things happen.
Tin fuzzled.
There is the spin. That means they are ready to get things going here. Let's get at it.
Ugh, Colby, music to my ears. You ain't lying, as Wally would say. So we just saw Mason Trader and Cash Chamness win 21-19. They will go on to play Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski. That's going to be a tough one. I just mentioned Eddie Grindersleeve and Dylan Turpin defeat the guys, and they will go on to play Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. That's for bracket A. That's the winner's side for bracket A.
You know, Mish, we kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday with you having your almost picks. I almost picked this person, almost picked that person. You still did pretty good.
Yeah.
But I almost picked Austin and Quinn. I like their leg of their bracket. I like the way they've been playing lately, especially after Austin's performance yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I ultimately ended up on Allen and Chris Kingsbury. So they're doing pretty good. Yep, 16-11 there.
Couple points there.
But Austin and Quinn just kind of partnered up. Very similar to, Gavin Cano and Fisher Hamilton, where they're trying to earn their pro cards. They're qualifying through doubles. They have great, runs on the teams.
Mm-hmm.
And they've become one of these staple duos in the ACL.
Yeah, I think they'll be together for a while. I think they will be one that sticks through it. Last game went to Cash and Mason. How about Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken defeating Jalen Jones and Hayden Gonzalez 21-4? Did you say you tried to pick that team up, Wally?
Yeah, I tried picking them up, but I guess because Hayden's normal partner's Gabe Clausen, the other guys get first dibs on them. I ultimately landed on Rocket and Hicks. They were doing good earlier. I saw they had the other team come back. I can't remember who they lost to beat them, but not too bad. Riley and Zack on my radar, and heck, I might have to think about picking up PJ Knott and Josh Neville.
Yeah, there you go.
They have just now defeated AJ Sims and Braden Wilson, so PJ Knott and Josh Neville to take on Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. talking to Chase about his minor leagues Texas team that he had.
Sure.
When he managed that and all the pros that came out of that. Austin Waskow, John Mendoza, Chase Lester, Ty Thompson.
Yeah, great team.
He's like, I have no idea how we got second place.
Yeah, it seems unlikely.
Oh, score bug, my bad. 4-0.
There's just an unforced error. That fourth bag off to the left. Give up 2 more, 6-0. So bracket D is moving the slowest, it looks like. The JBJ, Logan Chamberlain are waiting in the semifinals. They're going to play the winner of this game. On the other side, Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury up 20-13 on Ryan Tucker and Gabe Dolan. That is to get to the semifinals against Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Jordan Power. Meanwhile, the other brackets are in the semifinals.
Wants him to just tap the pile, go right up against it. You don't want to push too hard. Want to keep him off that red zone. That's very hard. Can't tell if this one's slick side down or not, but that's what I want to throw. Yep. You want to get underneath that bag with the slick side and then get that stick-on-stick material to kind of grip it and redirect it closer to the hole.
That's the first time I've seen Foreman in a while, actually, on a live stream court.
He was over there kind of warming up on court 2 in Mesa quite a bit, so I got a chance to see him there, but misses bag number 4. But it's a good run for them. Get some confidence going. I mean, next week is the halfway point, Mish.
That's so crazy.
So, I mean, here we are. You know, I would say halfway through doubles. Do you feel like you have a good grasp on the way this season's going to play out at Worlds, or do you think the storylines are still kind of shaping up?
I think there's a couple that are ingrained, and then I think we have some still developing. Like, if you know, Mark Richards and Tony Smith and Jamie Graham and Jacob Shinsky aren't there at the end, that would be shocking. Shocking.
I think that's a lock. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
We're going to talk about them the entire season. The question mark for me is our other number 1 seeds, JBJ and Logan Chamberlain, and then Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano.
Those are the 4 giants, those teams.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is Gavin and Sammy are just having a phenomenal season, but it's getting overshadowed by what Jamie and Tony Smith have been doing so far.
Which, honestly, if it's me, that's what I would want.
Mm-hmm.
I would want to
be the underdog?
Yeah, but not at 250. Like, you know, you're that one of those top teams. You know you're a top team, but another team is taking a lot of the attention, and you're just quietly here, like, we'll just wait.
Well, the attention's going to be on Gavin until he can punch that ticket, because he is struggling finishing things out. We made the conversations last year. Does Gavin Cano have a finishing problem? Boom. Very next tournament, he wins first place. And then here we are again, where Gavin's got everything working. It just looks perfect, and then he gets to 20 and stops. We said it when he was playing yesterday. He needed to realize what was happening. Step off the line and think for a second.
And I would disagree with what you said. I think he is in this. Ooh, great bag. I think he is in the. What am I trying to say?
Conversation.
In the spotlight, but in a bad way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think he's getting a lot of attention for what he's not doing, and I don't know if that's helpful.
It's a good collect here from Foreman. Able to go right to left and left to right in the last round. So he's got the collects working. That's good to see. Had a little bit of a struggle with the open board, but gets that fixed out. He's going to be in good shape. 6-4 here, entering round 7. First bag off to the right.
Heather, this is Court 2 here. Court 1 is on ESPN+. So Court 2, if you see it on the bracket, will be here on the socials. Court 1 will be over on ESPN+. Finals later today will be on ESPN+. Is what coming through, Steve? Your comments? Yes. That's what you're asking. The answer is yes. All right, Scott and DG, time to move on from your conversation in the chat. You're welcome, Heather. All right, timeout.
Is Kobe out of bags? 1, 2. I don't mind what Austin just said right there. Go slick side into Kobe's bag, a little soft release. He is left-handed. I think that's the call. I don't know if Quinn's trying to talk him out of it or not, or Quinn's trying to talk him into grabbing that bag also. We'll see. He's stepping out on the mat, so that's interesting. But he's still going slick side down.
Oh, well.
A little 1 for 1, not terrible.
Yeah. Gonna grab 2.
Looks like he was trying to drive through the pile to get 4.
Oh my God. His name is Keyboard Warrior. That's good. What do you think about when these players say finish up? Is that encouraging to you if you're playing?
I don't like when my partner talks to me at all, so I'm going to say no. Like I know what to do.
Yes.
My body just doesn't do it.
Yeah. Put this one in. No kidding. I notice pros do that a lot. I'm assuming they must have had conversations and decided that that's encouraging.
That is
Great bag.
Again, he's doing pretty good at these collects. It's the open board that's struggling with Foreman. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves. If I get a blind draw partner and there's like bumpers on the left and the right of the hole and it's a wide open lane, and my blind draw partner will be like, it's right down the middle.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Can't stand that. It's one of these things where I want to set the bag down, like walk off the line, call a timeout, and just go down and be like, what do you think I should do? Tell me my face.
Here?
What?
I do. That does bother me. I don't know. Maybe I'm someone who like semantics really matters. I feel like it's like a waste of words. Like, if you're gonna talk to me, have it be important.
Well, I'll joke around back. Like we'll have first bag. We'll have first bag, and I'll be like, "What do you think? Shoot it."
Do you have beaver nuggets?
Beaver nuggy?
You haven't had these?
I don't know.
I have. I'm good. Thank you.
What is it? Caramel?
Eat it.
I gotta get some ASMR. Hold on. This is a Bucky's Beaver Nugget chat.
It's gonna crunch so loud in the microphone. Oh, jeez. Thanks, Trey. Appreciate that. No. Him eating in my ear. Appreciate that.
Delicious, is it not?
No. Caramel? Heavy caramel. That was a solid crunch.
That was loud. All right, given the situations are different every time, what's your go-to bag? I like Sorcerers. It's my go-to bag. Is that why when your partner says just board it and then you go off or come up short? Well, that may be like a strategy because maybe you have options. Like, I want them to tell me when there's options, right? Like, do you want me to board it, airmail, cut? Like, what do you want? But I better give you like a nod to like tell me what to do. Otherwise, don't tell me to slide it up the middle and in when there's an open board.
Right on the middle.
Or finish up. Yeah, I know I'm going to finish up. Duh. You think I want to not finish?
9 times out of 10, after the right down the middle, there's a front board coming.
But everyone's different. That might be like it's like, oh, that's how I know they're supporting me, right? That's how that could be interpreted. And it could be really positive and helpful and uplifting. That's why partner dynamics are important. You got to know what works and what doesn't. Job sneaking around that side to grab 2.
Well, I mean, kind of look at the #1 team in the world last year with Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. The way that Jeremiah talks to Devin is entirely different than the way he talked to Ryan Hart last year.
Oh, yeah, completely. But honestly, I think they're just still figuring out their communication. I don't think the way they're communicating, especially Jeremiah to Devin, is necessarily working. Because I think it's not how Jeremiah would normally talk, and then he's finding his way.
I said the same thing with Mark and Tony at the beginning of last season. You know, they didn't really hang out off the courts. It didn't seem like it clicked, and then after a while, they started hanging out more.
Yes.
And then it worked together. The girlfriends started hanging out too, and all of a sudden it just became a unit.
Yeah.
But I heard last night that they literally went to somewhere, and Ryan Hart grabbed Devin Hart's legs, and then Jeremiah grabbed underneath the arms, and they carried him out of the place and forced him to hang out.
Are you serious?
Kind of like old school with the van.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if they were all hanging out together and that's just part of it, you know what I mean? But still, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, come on, we're going to force you to go do what we're doing.
I don't necessarily think you have to do that, but I mean, I guess, yeah, get your build your rapport in all the different areas. But
I mean, let's face it, though. Jeremiah is, he's been a parent for a few years now. Devin's kind of learning the parent game. They're at different points in their life, too.
yeah, yeah, that's true. My bad, Harris. I'm really mad that I got my points wrong. Tisk, tisk.
Like you've never made a mistake. I'm not sure if we did PPRs. I'll give you a bonus one if we did. Jacob with a 9-6. Kobe a 10-3-3. Austin throwing a 10-5. And Quinn with an 11.2, which by the books is described as pretty good.
Pretty good. That bag's moving.
That was a great shot by Quinn. Didn't help Jacob out at all. His bag on the rim moves in, so it's still there as a blocker, and the one in the hand went in perfectly. And that's what sets that up. Jacob had to throw that one a little bit harder to get the collect. Well, and one for the win.
That is out there, Wally.
Just go for it.
That is out there.
Boring. This one's still got to be in, though, for Foreman. And it is way too hard. That was a rocket.
Whoa.
And it hops right over the hole off the back of the board. So Quinn Reeves, Austin Wasco continue their strong run. They advance. They are going to take on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get Riley Schaff and Zack Aiken taking on Emacs and Tony Forbes.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, guys, welcome back here to court number 2. The action continues on Doubles Day. We are having ourselves a good time out here in Fort Collins, Colorado. Chit-chatting there with my guy, Don Newvainer, and his wifey, Brooke, as we get ready for doubles action here. Again, they came in clutch for me on that graduation present for the kiddo.
Oh, nice.
laser engraved box with a personal quote. She started reading it in front of her friends, and then she started getting a little teary-eyed, choked up. So I was like, all right, mission accomplished.
All right, should we do a little bracket
Let's do
update?
it. We haven't gone through them yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. So bracket A, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzynski, and Mason Trader and Cash Jamnis are waiting their game. On the other side is Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker versus Eddie Grittersleeve and Dylan Turpin. None of those games have begun yet, so those are waiting on the winner's side. Over to bracket B, Tony Smith, Mark Richards up 12-2 on Jimmy Humans and Ian Cripps. Other side is this game right here in front of you. Bracket C, Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano are going to get started on court 1 after their game versus Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. Other side, PJ Knott and Josh Neville versus Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. So strong start for those guys, able to defeat AJ Sims and Braden Wilson 21-16 to get to the semifinals. Lastly, bracket D, hey, they caught up. They're over in the semifinals now. JBJ, Logan Chamberlain will take on Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves after the win you just saw here. And then Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power will take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Those players are all the ones left on the winner's side. So not too many, crazy upsets. I mean, I guess AJ Sims, Braden Wilson's a bit surprising, but as I kind of look through the brackets, the guys falling, that's maybe a surprise, but otherwise kind of, what maybe you would thought would be in these finals. And yeah, just getting down to it, just taking a peek over. Matt Wilson, Colby Shearer did lose early. That was to this team here, Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes. They actually had a strong start, and then these guys came back and able to defeat them. Looks like we've got 0. Oh, that was our first live round. All right, so 2-0 on the scoreboard, getting it going.
They're not waiting.
They're not waiting, guys. They're ready. Wally will get that scoreboard up for you.
Whenever you want, you got to push hashtag SB.
Jeez, here we go with that again.
Hashtag SB, chat.
We got to get how many of those before the scoreboard shows up?
It only takes one. It works every time,
Tony
10%
Smith,
of the time.
Tony Smith and Mark Richards did just defeat Jimmy Humans, Ian Cripps 22-2. That was with both Tony and Mark throwing a 10.57. All right, way to go, Stephanie Soto. Let's go. Said it, Steph.
It works. See, there it is.
Magic.
Deuce, deuce.
You didn't want to go hashtag wait, what was? Oh, that was PPRs.
Yeah, hashtag PP is PPR.
PP. That's for later.
That's for later.
Grandma and Grandpa watching from Venice, Florida. Welcome in, Pam and Grandpa. Ryan Trader game hasn't begun yet. That will be on court 1 next. So they'll get started against Soto and Cano after. I'm assuming they're on a break because that game just finished. So should get started there in just a moment. Yeah, no kidding, Steph. Good roll there from Tony. And Zach's roll doesn't quite make it over the pile and in. We'll go left. There's 2 more. Make it 4-2.
All right, so Mish, you put California on the map. You think California's got enough to contend
Oh, yeah.
in teams, huh?
Absolutely.
I'm trying to think. You got, what, Nyberg, Thorne, Gilbert, Emacs, Brunson, Frisch,
Tony, Joey.
Forbes.
Who am I thinking of? Not Sal Sandoval because he moved, but Gio Mora. Almost made pro. Who else am I missing? You got Brunson, father, son.
Gio didn't make pro?
Gio Mora? No, wasn't he like a game away?
Man, I don't know. I remember him dominating during the qualifier. Everybody wanted Gio on the match. I thought he won his qualifying game. Did he choose not to take it, maybe?
No. I don't know. Now you're making me second guess myself.
Did Spencer go back to California?
From Zack. Spencer's in Cali. There you go. Is another one.
You guys can put together a team.
All right.
Get your stuff together. You guys might be able to win.
Oh, he is a pro. What?
Who's he throwing with? Is he throwing?
Yeah, exactly. Who's he throwing with? What am I missing?
He's throwing with Sal? I don't even know anymore.
My bad, guys.
8-2 for Emacs and Tony Forbes. Didn't you say which one throws with Brunson? Emacs?
Yes.
What happens if Emacs and Forbes win the whole thing?
Oh, I know. That's a problem for Adrian. That's for sure.
It's not what it looks like.
Eric Davis is playing with Matt Sorrells, his normal pro partner. Okay, so all of you are telling me Gio's a pro. I got that wrong, but who's his partner? I know. What do you mean put respect on his name? I'm the one that said he's good enough to be on the California team. What the heck? Cooper Bingham. There we go. Thank you, Mike.
I thought Cooper's Colorado, I thought.
Yeah, that's his pro partner.
Oh, his partner, okay.
Yeah, it's his pro partner. I was asking who his pro partner was. Gio is no joke. Aiken has always been throwing with Riley. That's been a team for a minute.
Good movement out of that bag from Tony. He's smiling right away. He's like, yeah, I hit that one. It's like hitting a great golf shot. You hit it so pure, you just know.
Another good one.
Tony, okay. He's like, maybe I am good at this game as he talks to Dalton McClem off to the side.
Oh, no, a miss from Zack.
It's really hard for everyone to stay on the same level the entire season. I'm wondering if we're getting a little bit of that from Zack now, where he's starting to kind of drop off a little bit.
He just made broadcast 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, like he wants to be perfect all the time. His body always makes me nervous.
I would agree with that. I think that's
Starts
something.
pressing.
I think that's something that he can work on, is realizing that you're not going to shoot at 12. You don't need to shoot at 12.
I don't want to say that like he's fallen off. I'm just saying you're not going to win every single time. Eventually, people are going to catch up to you, and you're going to have a couple off days. But I just want him to enjoy the ride. Roller coasters are fun. Enjoy the ups, enjoy the downs.
Yeah, you got to have both. Life is not linear. It's got it's like what is it? Law of
gravity.
No.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. I thought my brain was working better today.
Nope.
Law of polarity. There it is. So the both sides have to exist.
Somebody said he hurt his wrist. There it is.
Oh no. That's awful. You need your wrist in cornhole. That's got to be painful. He's happy with that.
Whenever you're not sure if it's going to go in, but it goes in, you're fine with it.
Yeah. No slop. Oh, we know he's not done, Heather. No doubt. You know I'm always rooting for him.
There's a back part of the hole. If he could roll that far, perfect pop.
He can. He can. Yeah, that's a good point, Kong. The best part of the roller coasters is when it goes down.
That's true. Tickles your belly.
Oh, Jake's taking a break. Jake's breaks.
Oh, I'm taking a break from putting the board up there.
Both of you are? What are we, like an hour in?
Hour and a half. Not too bad. Only missed 2 shots.
No, I was talking about Jake.
Oh.
That guy. All right, over on court 1, Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano up 9-2 on Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. Oh, good job, Jorge. Way to mess it up. Way to mess it up.
Should I put it up there?
Nope.
I was getting ready to push the button.
Nope. We are in Windsor, Colorado. The NOCO Sports Center. Out of respect for Emacs, we're not going to put the PPRs up. Wait till he gets through this round. There's a block.
It's not bad. It might sit back with it. Just finish up. It might come.
All right, you're good, Wally. We're clear.
Throw it up there now. We're
clear.
good.
Unless he looks.
Oh, I didn't change the camera because I was worried about the darn thing. All right, so Tony's throwing a 9.33. His partner's doing a little bit better. Riley with an 11, and Zach with a 9.
Oh, and Zach just looked at it.
I'm just messing all these buttons up. I quit. I'm going home.
No! I need you!
I missed the board cam. I missed the changing the player cam, and now I messed up the PPRs.
Oh,
3 strikes. I'm out.
3 strikes in about 12 seconds.
That was not good. He quick pitched me.
Oh, man.
I was working with the directors real quick on the matches. So our next match, we are going to get, where'd it go? We're going to get Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker next against Dylan Turpin and Eddie Grindersleeve. And then after that, we are going to get Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power to take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury.
Great lineup. 14-8 here.
Tell you what, the squad that Lucky Bags has put together this year is just continuing to turn out trophies after trophies after trophies.
Oh, yeah. Those bonuses got to be rolling in.
Zach's almost due for a big necklace, too, now. Uh-oh. 2 of them hanging out on the right-hand side.
She's got a bag left. Oh, that's
the front one moved, and that's important.
That's just as good as in.
Normal shot. Oh, now it takes away the left.
That is so unlucky.
I think that one still might go, but I don't like the back one coming back in.
Yeah, it's going to hang.
Emacs perfectly fine taking the 2. So how do we reverse the jinx? Like, do we just keep showing it every round now?
Nope, you just got to leave it alone.
Just don't talk about it?
Don't talk about it. He didn't see it. We're good.
He's looking at the monitor right now. I can push it up there.
Don't you dare. You almost did, Ricky. Almost. Had to have that chain ready.
Uh-oh. Pay him a compliment, and then that happens right off the back of the board. Tony
That'll happen.
got a little aggressive. Yep. Should have just went in, underestimating how important that 17 number is, but Aiken gives it right back to him on the very next bag.
What time are finals for singles? It starts at 4? I believe it's 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock, and that would be mountain time. So do your math accordingly.
Oh, I thought we were going to get a bloop for a second.
It's hanging.
It is bloopable.
Bloopity bloop.
Turned it over to go slick side. Higher release point. Nicely done. Gets it to go. That was a perfect shot from Emacs.
Perfection.
He didn't miss that shot.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he threw that round was in the hole.
I got it. I got it.
He's got a little bit of that pocket twitch like Eric Davis. He's playing with his pocket. With his right hand.
I wonder if he holds his shirt like Eric.
Yeah. That's so weird. I don't know. You say he doesn't know he does that?
And it started in the last couple years. He didn't used to do it before. Yeah, singles will be on ESPN Plus.
It's a four-bagger. Gets the thumbs up from the girlfriend off the side. Good job.
Good job.
18-8.
I mean, he is throwing a block here and there.
What do you mean?
Emacs. He's not just hole running, technically.
He's doing his job.
He's doing his job all right.
He's doing his job.
That is facts.
Like, this is the point where even if I don't know what it is, if it's like, you know, a bag or two off, like, I'm just like, dude, just hurry up and end it. Like, I don't want the bags back.
Yeah.
I do not want to face this challenge head on anymore.
Agreed.
I mean, it's going to have to happen. We're in round 19. Round 20 is coming.
It is. It's around the corner.
I owe it to the viewers.
Well, not till after round 20.
Emacs ain't over here hitting the like and thumbs up button, sharing stream.
But are you guys? I don't know. What's up, Connie? You know what's coming next. Appreciate that, Chris.
Let's go, Chris. What's up?
Final four in singles is Jamie Graham, Jacob Brzezinski, Ty Thompson. Ooh, that's not going to go. And who am I missing? Sammy Soto.
Sammy.
Tony's acknowledging it. Tony, don't you ruin this for him.
He's acknowledging what?
Nothing, Wally. Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, it's going to be tough for Riley. She's got to get these. Oh, one does go, but the other is off and in for the perfect game.
Meesh, you jinxed it.
It's over.
Meesh, how dare you?
It's over. Flash those PPRs now, Wally.
He's walking too fast.
Flash those PPRs.
He's walking too fast.
You got to do it.
Not even to give me time.
Oh, man.
He just rushes off the court. Perfect game there for Emacs, throwing a 12 solid PPR. What a performance. Glad we got that one on the live stream. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more doubles action here in Fort Collins, Colorado, right after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is. World.
Welcome back to court number 2, Cornhole fans, where us commentators continuously get heckled by players.
I deserve it. I deserve it.
Emacs deserve that perfect game, Mish.
Yeah, I've said a lot about this team, so they can go ahead and chirp all. I deserve it. It's no problem.
Yep. Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker make their way to the court to take on Dylan Turpin and Eddie Grindersleeve. Two teams I had my eyes on ultimately landed on Matt Guy and Brett Guy, but as you mentioned earlier, Dylan Turpin and Eddie Grindersleeve blanked them.
Blanked them. Throwing a 10.67, I believe, both of them. Somewhere around there. Jeremiah Ellis, Devin Harba. Up 15-2 on PJ Knott and Josh Neville.
Yeah, Ethan was heckling us.
Ethan
was heckling us because he said that you said they're a bad team, and that I said they don't have a chance to win. I mean, Anthony put me on the spot.
I didn't hear that part.
Anthony said, I'm going to go through these top 10 teams. Do they have a chance to win? And I said, no. But let's be honest. It's a tough task on the other side of that bracket with Jimmy Graham and Jake Trzynski. So
yeah, no, true.
I would love to be proved wrong. Connie in the chat knows it. Connie knows I'd rather root for Ethan than Jamie or Jacob.
Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano up 19-8 on Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. That's on court 1.
How about Nick Thompson? This is my guy. Thank you, buddy. Sparkling starfruit pineapple. That's not the right one. It's all right. It's fine. It's on me. I did say tropical vibe. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Bag selections that we have here. Mish, you love the flex designs. You love knowing what that bag is. That is a Flex Rogue.
Was that live?
I don't think so.
They're taking their time.
He's getting ready to think about getting ready.
No, I think it's live.
I don't think so.
What do you mean?
What do you mean what I mean?
Cody would not take this long.
I don't think so. You don't think Cody would play mind games during Diamondbacks?
Okay. See, it was live.
They're live.
They're live.
Pay attention, Mish.
My lips hurt real bad. Gosh. What did we do that triggered the Napoleon Dynamite quote? Because I missed it.
You did?
Yeah, well, Jocelyn put the Napoleon Dynamite.
Everyone
quotes.
thinks Cody's Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, I understand. I'm a little slow. My bad. Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano move on to the King Seat match. Jay Rubin, Ryan Trader drop down to the elimination side. So Jamie Graham, Jake Trzynski, and Mason Trader and Cash Chamness will be up on court 1 next. That's the other side of what we're looking at here. Bracket A. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Ethan Farias, Tony Forbes are your King Seat match for bracket B. Mentioned the Ellis Harbaugh.
You always said Harbaugh that way?
Harbaugh? What did I say?
Yes, you did. Harbaugh.
Yeah, Jeremiah Ellis, Devin Harbaugh up 17-5 on PJ Knott. Josh Neville, winner gets Soto Cano. And then lastly, bracket D, JBJ, Logan Chamberlain down 8-6 on Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves. On the other side is our next match, Bubenheim Power, Rawls at Kingsbury. Okay, that's all she wrote on the winner's side, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Now I went flying off.
Hey, I like that. Come on.
All right, I'm ready. 3-3 round 4. You know, Traveling Tom's got to be sitting back at home just loving all this extra.
I wonder if he has
publicity
any
he's
idea.
Somebody call him.
He had no idea he was going to be featured.
Can you imagine if everybody in our chat just starts calling Traveling
Please
Tom's
do.
coffee truck right now?
Somebody do.
Oh, man. Yeah, I saw your advertisement on the
American Cornhole League.
American Cornhole League.
Live stream. He's like, I didn't pay for that. Nope, free. Totally free. Sweet logo, though. I hope that's what he looks like. Oh, Fred just put his face.
Fred just blocked it.
Fred is now tall. I mean, how far off is
It really wasn't that far off.
It's so good. Oh.
It does look like a Fred from 20, 30 years ago, right?
It totally does.
It's awesome.
I love that.
Chat has no idea what we're talking
I
about.
know, sorry.
It's
We gotta
fine.
wait till we get to the other side, you guys. Hopefully he's still standing there.
A whole board full of flex rogues right now. Got to try and get one of them in. Cody does it for him. Struggle round. Eddie trying to offer words of encouragement.
Oh, wow.
Just like he did with Caleb Batson to take down the world championship.
So while Emacs had his perfect game over here, Jay Rubin had his perfect game over on court 1. Fortunately, Ryan Trader with the 9.13, they weren't able to get it done. It's crazy. It's happening at the same time, you guys. Court 1 and court 2 in Simpatico. Thanks for that information, AC Skating. Appreciate you. Roll there
I
from
like that
Ethan.
little hop that Ethan does whenever he tries to like get a little extra jump out of it at the end, you know?
It helps.
I think you can, but you gotta get here.
This is a hard push coming from Eddie. Slick side down. One at the pile. It is perfectly executed. Great coaching from Dylan. Great shot from Eddie. He's fired up. Tell me you got that, Mish. Tell me you got
Oh,
it.
yeah. I'm just waiting to see if there's more bags left.
Big shot as it hops and kind of does a little penguin effect at the end. Ethan said, I thought I was in a good spot there. My bad. Cody says you weren't in a good spot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Yeah, absolutely. A good shot's a good shot.
Dylan struggling a little bit with the lefties right now. In case the lefty stepping out. This is a confidence booster if he gets it. Tapped
touched
it.
it.
Just tap it in.
Give it a little tap it.
Whoopsie.
Oh, that's the second one. First round did the same thing.
See, Mish, that's why they're a bad team. Communication. That's what Mish always says.
Oh my goodness gracious. I stand by what I said.
Dylan's going to finish off with a 7. Cody.
Oh, and I'll put it. Okay, first of all, Wayne, so sorry to hear that, and prayers to you. I want to make sure that was said. Going back to Cody and Ethan, how many people? What percentage do we think? What are the chances, percentage-wise, that this stays a team next season?
22.
That's my point. Chat, what do you think? Other broadcasts on ESPN Plus.
The thing is, like, we were talking about this last off season. It's like, who Ethan would even throw with. I couldn't even tell you who Ethan threw with last year. I knew he threw with David Morrison. Well, okay, Alec Ryan. For a little bit.
Yeah, then change. We got 0%.
Who did he finish with at the end of the season, though? I can't remember that.
I know who he switched to.
Was it Crabtree? No.
That sounds right.
Was it Crabtree? Okay. Yeah, okay, it was Crabtree because we were watching his singles performance at Worlds. But yeah, we were like trying to figure out who the best partnership for him would be when he lived in Florida. I was like, I kind of liked him and Shibby, but then him and Gage. him and Gage did great, so they stayed together.
Yeah, they do. That's a good team. You guys are just making my point. Everyone getting on me.
Like Ethan and Kingsbury is kind of intriguing to me. Like somebody that can.
So you want it to be local? I was because
well, I'm not saying just local, like similar interests, like golfing and stuff like off the court, but being able to hang out all the time. Ethan used to be a really good golfer. Probably still is. Windsor maybe now? Ethan and Windsor? They got a blind draw championship
Windsor,
together.
but then there's, I guess Windsor could.
Windsor's got to step his game back up, though.
Yeah.
Problem is, anytime you try and put Ethan, because Ethan's really, really good, and this is not a knock on Cody, but anytime you try and put him with anybody else of similar interest and like really, really good, they already got really good partners.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like both of them a whole lot. It has nothing to do with that. I just think it's an odd team.
It's still weird for me to like not see Cody and Adam.
Yes,
like,
it's weird.
In my head, it's been burned in there forever. I think Cody and Jeremiah could be really fun.
No.
Cody and Jeremiah would be so much fun to listen to.
Oh my goodness, that'd be amazing.
I don't know if we've had one yet or not, but I'm ready to crack this open with the double 4-bagger. Let's do the PPR check. 10-6 for Cody, a 9-8 for Ethan. Dylan Turpin with a 9-2, and Gunnersley with an 11.6 Mish.
That's interesting. Ethan and Ruben.
Ethan and Ruben. Maybe, but that doesn't give me the off-the-court stuff that I want.
I understand. Cody's not hard to play with. He's awesome. What?
Hunter Thorne, golfs.
Oh, yeah. Hunter Thorne's a good one.
I like Hunter and Hunter, though.
I know. It's just, that's just fun.
That's the problem, right?
I know.
I love playing Matchmaker in the offseason.
Matchmaker.
All right, so tied up now, 12-14 here. Winner of this match will take on Jamie Graham or Jake Trzynski or Mason Trader and Cash Chamness. Right now it's 8-0 over there. Jamie and Jake in the lead. Next up on court one will be Tony Smith and Mark Richards against Emacs and Tony Forbes, which means we're going to get Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano against Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh.
Love that.
Over in the D bracket, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain up 14-8 over Austin Lasco and Quinn Reeves. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power will take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury next on our court.
Bags in so far.
I can do it. Well, there it is.
Good to know. Oh my goodness, Wally.
These skinny cans don't pop very well.
They don't get that pop.
Low blocker begging him to shoot it.
It's court 2. We are court 2. Great
Good hit.
bag.
Right now, he says.
Right now.
He yelled at it, and it worked.
All right. I do like the communication. It's getting much better than the first time I saw them. I will say.
I mean, I can't. That's another thing that's hard to get out of my head is when the first time we saw them play together, he's called a timeout and said, "Do you want some advice?"
Nope.
No.
I hated that. I hated that.
Dylan is doing a great job at hitting his second attempt.
Yeah, yeah.
But the problem is his first attempt is on the ground.
Making it harder for himself. Here's that airmail drag. Boom. No. No White Claws. This is a no alcohol zone for us commentators.
Well, there's no wall.
Oh, something happened on court 1. Must have been Jacob. Mason and Cash don't sound like that.
I think it was Jamie.
Okay, sound like Jamie?
They're out of the bags. I mean, Jamie probably threw something. And Jake is doing his cheering.
That's what I meant.
Haven't heard it. Come on, Jamie, yet.
Come on, Jamie.
That's a T-shirt in the making. Brad and Amanda need to get on that.
Yep, I like it.
Come on, Jamie. And then put Jake's tattoo around one of the arm sleeves.
Oh, it's amazing.
Maybe I got a calling in designing. Who knows?
You got some good ideas, Wally.
All right, this is a rebound round for Dylan. He needs points this round, especially with the first bag being out of play for Cody. He doesn't have to mess with blocks or anything. Just play this round straight up. Take your 2.
It's looking better.
That was a huge bag for Dylan. Big sigh of relief at the end.
Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Wow.
Got it. It's not going to move.
Unbelievable.
Ethan lying to Cody, saying it's fine. It's not fine. The wheels are falling off.
Everything
it's terrible.
is fine.
It's all going to heck. Sorry for cussing.
So vulgar, Wally. Gee willikers. There's the block. Trying to slow it down.
Here we go. This is the game I like to see Ethan Walker play. You get that little caterpillar in front of the hole and things start rolling and popping and shooting all over the place. Nobody better in the league than Ethan Walker.
You force a timeout, you're looking good.
Alex Rawls pops in here to court number 2 to see what's going on.
Is he still in?
I was going to say, how are they doing? I haven't
That
seen
was the
much out of
team-
Alex
wait,
Rawls
didn't
this
I
season.
pick them? Bracket D. Not gonna tell you no.
All right, he's got his answer. The bag is back in the hand. Sticky side down. Backside airmail rims out, very similar to the World Championship airmail. Stays on the board. Ethan with a roll, doesn't get all the way over, has a flat tire. Can't get up the mountain. Currently looking at 5 on 3 on the board. Eddie taking another stab at it. That time he hits it, big shot. He's at +5. Walker needs the drag, hits the bag, gets the drag, and all that
For a wash.
an 8-8 wash. Great shooting, gentlemen, over here on the right-hand side.
All right, Derek Hall and Alex Rawls lost their first game with Alex Rawls throwing a 7.43. Yeah, not looking good. I can't even find them in the elimination side. I'm still searching. Where are they? Oh, here they are. Lost 21-20 to Emily Downer and Navarro Dip. Alex Rawls throwing an 8.75. So one of my teams out.
Whoopsie. Third time in front of the board there for Dylan. I just said that, Dylan.
he just repeated you.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Okay.
Cody says, eat it.
Okay. Interesting.
Don't know what that means, but I love it.
I just adore him. Good times. All right, Wally, all your peeps are still in.
Let's go. Not a bad pivot.
Not a bad pivot. Bernasette and Lopez are on the elimination side.
Sheesh.
But they're still alive.
Yay.
Yep, good finish. There we go.
Oh, fourth bag block.
Drama.
Drama is right.
Oh, man. How much pressure's in Dylan Turpin's hands here? 3 bags in front of the board with your opponent sitting on 20. You cannot afford to do that again. You mean that thing right there?
Oh my goodness, that's so weird. Is he like babying the bag? Are the boards too fast?
I think he's just throwing them short.
Thank you.
Back to you,
Some
Bob.
expert commentary there. High quality analyzing.
Oh, man, this one is basically in for the win. That one doesn't matter. You could still be thinking about a 9 on 8 if you're Dylan. Cody's got another crack at it. Slick side down, just trying to push through. Oh, my goodness, there's life.
Oh, my goodness, Wally.
It's going to stop
goodness.
short on the edge of the red zone. Anything and everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker, even though Mish doesn't like him as a team, they advance. Eddie Gurnersleeve and Dylan Turpin heading over to the losers bracket to regroup. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's going to be Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim making their way to the court to take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is. World.
What up, Cornhole fans? Welcome back here. Court number 2, where all the cool kids hang out. I've been saying it all day, and Mish, I mean it.
If peeing your pants is cool,
There's,
consider me boss.
there she is, bringing them back. You can see on our court, we got Cheyenne Bubenheim throwing on the left side against Alan Rawls. On the right, Jordan Power will be lining up against Chris Kingsbury. If you guys are watching on ESPN+, you see Cash Chamness and Mason Trader taking on Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski. That match is, I believe, 8-0 still, or am I thinking not updating? 16-10. I got to hit the old refreshes. Give me a second.
No problem. No problemo. Yep, killing it. Winner of that game, though, will play Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker. That'll be for the King seed of Bracket A. Bracket B, the match is set for the King seat. Tony Smith, Mark Richards, Ethan Farias, Tony Forbes. That will be on court 1 when their match is done. Over on bracket C, that will be our match. That will be Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano versus Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. And of course, you have the game you see here in front of you. Winner will play either JBJ, Logan Chamberlain, or Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves. Wasco Reeves up 20 right now to 18. So close game over there for all those Texas players.
Texas. Well, looks like that was a live round, so we're good to go. Uh-oh. Kingsbury's first bag off to the right.
It's okay, get it over with early. That dart looks like it's moving. There it goes.
Bloop.
Set you up.
The amateur doubles getting underway, and Jordan's final bag hops the hole for a 10-10 wash.
Oh, Wally.
What I did.
Would you like to learn about the Titan Dart?
Sure.
The Dart is a hybrid carpet bag featuring an upgraded fast side fabric that offers an unmatched soft hand feel and hole-friendly disposition. Perfect for all play types, slide, cut, collects. It's a 5/8 bag. What do we got on the other side? Ultra
Viper
what?
R's.
Viper R. I got you. Viper R is the bag that revolutionized the game, imitated but never duplicated. The Viper R combines the most forgiving slow side material with the most versatile fast side and cornhole. It's a hybrid carpet slow side, moves straight and true up the board.
Good collect right there from Cheyenne. Tied 4-4 going into round 4.
Whoa.
There's 4 players on our court. It's the 4th day that we're here.
That's not true. I had to do some math, but it's not true.
The people believe what I tell them to believe, Mish.
Everything Wally says is true. He's like a politician over here. I'm not gonna lie, Steven. I have never paid that much attention to what people wear to know if he's wearing the same thing. Court 1 is on ESPN Plus. Kevin, ESPN Plus.
I mean, it's different whenever like you see the same thing on a player at a cornhole tournament because it's like 2 weeks apart. I believe they do their laundry within 2 weeks. You know, it's very likely that they wear the same outfit every time you see them.
Unbelievable.
But it's not like it's day to day, every day, same thing.
Oh my God.
To be honest with you, I wear the same stuff every broadcast, basically.
Well, I always wear my staff shirts or an ACL shirt.
I mean, it's only 8-4, but you still haven't really seen the crispness that I'm looking for Kingsbury and Rawls to have.
I would agree with that.
Points coming from Jordan and Cheyenne have been off some pretty good shots.
Johnny Appleseed said that he needs the announcers to be more lively. He actually said we, so he's speaking for the collective. Yeah, so he's actually polled everybody in the YouTube chat, and the general consensus is that we're not lively enough.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Jordan's bag falls in there. Yeah, Kingsbury. He's got some bags too. That one went in there.
Some good bags there.
Yeah, Jordan's got a bag. That bag went in there too.
I don't think that bag's gonna go.
Yeah, I don't know. Kingsbury's bag went in there too.
It's real blue.
Yeah.
Do you like blue?
Jordan's bag goes in there. He punches himself in the hand.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. Kingsbury now. He's got a bag. That bag's in there too.
It didn't go.
Yeah.
It's good round.
14-4.
How you like me now?
How do you like me now?
Are you not entertained? Is that golf commentary? I don't know. I don't watch golf.
Could use some Traveling Tom's coffee right about now. I'll take a cortata.
Tom, where you at?
Nobody called Tom to get me a cortata? Come
I
on.
want to see the hair and the sunglasses.
All right, so Cheyenne's bag off the side of the board is going to create the opportunity that Rawls and Kingsbury need to get going.
There's a miss.
Another one off to the right. Almost overcompensated that one to the left, but it does fall in. Kingsbury's going to have first throw and a 14-9 score.
What round are we in? Is this peeper time?
It's round 8.
Oh, wow. Just kidding. Never mind. A little early.
A little shaky camera here.
That'll happen.
Cat was thunder walking behind the tripod there.
Walking. Oh my goodness.
Somebody's in trouble.
Oh, Wally, you're dead. I will say that Nick says I'm like the loudest walker ever, so I don't know. It happens to the best of us. Don't touch it.
You touched it. No touchy.
I touchy. Uh-oh.
Got a magnet.
Misses.
Jordan's got a chance to go in here for 4 to get to 18, trying to fire Cheyenne up.
He said don't touch it, and he did, but they didn't
Touched
fall.
it twice.
Touched it twice. All right, Jamie Graham, Jacob Shinsky do move on, so your King Seat match is set for bracket A. Jamie Graham, Jacob Brzezinski, Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker, Mason Trader, Cash Shamness fall. They will have to play somebody. Oh, the guys. We'll have to play the guys.
And with that big round from Jordan on this end, if there's a short bag here from Rawls, I'm going to be curious. Actually, I'm curious right now. Does Cheyenne want to go up?
Oh, yeah, she does.
Jordan wants her to go up.
I want her to go up.
Do you want to go 2 or you want to get 4? This is an
I don't
airmail
like
all day. You
like
might get an and 1. You might get your drag. This is Dub City for Cheyenne.
Why was the indifference there? Get fiery. Come on, you got this.
No hesitation. The bag is there for her. It is a Bubenheim. Never mind. She messed it up.
It took too long. You got to just go for it. Hey, it worked out. You get 2. Cheyenne, you got that, girl. No reason to hesitate.
20-9. Again, Rawls and Kingsbury just not looking crisp here in this one. Jordan
Not
apologizing that he stopped her. That's a problem, Jordan. Get a little too hype sometimes.
No.
Who's that guy in the chat that wants hype? Just mic up
Oh,
Jordan.
I already forgot his name.
That's how important he was.
All right, so Riley Schaff and Zach
Oh,
Aiken
my goodness.
eliminate Stephen Burnison and Philip Lopez Jr.
Uh-oh. He says, I got you. Didn't even get to the PPR check. Kingsbury stepping all the way out. If there's any way to save this bag, he's going to go after it. Sticky side down, clip to corner, spinning it. That's a heck of a shot. That bag is parallel to the red zone. He's bringing it back in. He's got to hit that same corner to try and spin it, but the question is, will that back corner stay in the red zone or will it get pushed out?
Uh-oh. He's got a bag left.
I think it's going to have to happen with an airmail for Kingsbury if he's going to grab it.
I agree. Got to go up.
Rawls says the same thing. You're going to have to shoot it halfway out on the mat to get a different angle at this. Going to have to throw it high. Needs to clip the side. The bag is up. Just tapped it. Doesn't get it to go.
Hit it.
Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power take that one down. They find themselves in a king seat match. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will get a king seat match right after this.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is. at Camping World.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back. This is a banger. This is a banger. I've been looking forward to seeing this one since I saw the brackets come out. I knew this King's seat match was going to be this one. Jeremiah Ellis lining up on the left-hand side against his daddy, Sammy Soto.
Oh, my goodness. Whatever.
On the right-hand side, Gavin Cano lining up against Devin Harbaugh. We can kind of write storylines all over the place.
Just taking a peek here at the bracket, see who's left all through our picks here.
Sammy Soto already has TV time punched for singles. Gavin Cano came up 1 point away from joining him. And that would have been an amazing storyline, as it would have been Gavin versus Sammy and then Jamie versus Jacob.
That's so crazy.
Which we could also still have in doubles.
Yeah, that's true.
Devin Harbaugh had a great comeback against Ty Thompson, who ultimately double-dipped Gavin Cano, but fell just a little bit short, had early round struggles. We'll see if that continues here in doubles, but first time we saw them, I think they looked pretty good, Mish.
Yeah, no, totally agree. I am worried about Kingsbury Rolls. That was one of your picks, and that was not the performance I expected from them.
A lot of bags bleeding to the left and right.
A lot of unforced errors, missed opportunities.
Not what I expected after what I saw for them in Mesa. They looked like they were fixing some things, and then here just all over the place. Jeremiah has started the trash talking early, and anytime you get Gabe Dolan and some Ohio boys over here around Jeremiah, he's going to feel comfortable, and them lips are going to start flapping. Let's go through the losers, Mish. We got all the winners figured out. The losers side of brackets, we got David Morrison, Sebastian Schaefer Ford up 14-3 over Eddie Gurnersleeve and Dylan Turpin. On the right side of the losers bracket, over in A, we got Mason Trader and Cash Chambliss taking on Matt Guy and Brett Guy. That's on court 19. In the B bracket, Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken waiting for their opponent, either Jalen Jones and Hayden Gonzalez or Jimmy Humans and Ian Cripps. Right now, 2-1, Jimmy and Ian in the lead. This bracket, we got PJ Knott and Josh Neville. Have a day.
Have a day. Still hanging on.
Waiting for their next opponent, Adam Hister and Trey Birchfield up 18-17 over Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. And then in the D bracket, we got Chase Lester and Ty Thompson 0-0 against Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves. And then Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury waiting for their opponent, either Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock or Jacob Foreman and Kobe Costanza.
D's moving the slowest, that's for sure.
Why aren't these updating?
No update for you.
Nothing start. Jeremiah says, how's that juice box? He says, delicious. I mean, the thing is, Sammy Soto doesn't back down from Jeremiah, which is good.
No, not at all. He's used to it.
Will it be an all-chalk Final Four?
Well, it almost was last time.
Hey, that's why I asked you earlier if the storylines are already written for you.
Chance BG. Do you see Jeremiah's socks? They have capes on them. I cannot with those socks. That is the most insane thing I've ever seen. You got to get like a profile on it so the capes.
They're super socks.
I am a loss for words.
Yeah, I honestly think Rich doesn't even come and watch Jeremiah's matches anymore because of all the BG trash talk.
Rich doesn't care.
Rich told me he wanted to sign Jeremiah when he came in.
How could you not?
Just didn't work out.
He's fantastic.
And I think ever since then, Jeremiah takes every opportunity to jab right back at him.
It is all in love and good fun. That's the good thing about Jeremiah.
That was not a good airmail.
Not a good airmail. To the moon.
It says tie game, question mark.
Oh, it replaces. All right, get those socks, Wally. Look at those.
You got to make him when he does something good.
Oh, come on.
You can't put him on there when he does something bad. They're not that was not a super round.
It was not a super round, but those are some super socks. Doesn't mind it.
Nope.
What's going on?
Devin wanted that one to flop for some reason.
I don't think he did, Wally.
I heard him say flop.
I don't think he did. Ooh.
Clog.
Looking a little cloggy.
Yeah, this is interesting because I think Devin just needs to tap the pile but stay straight. Ooh, try to drive through it. I don't like that. I wanted the tap. It is what it is, Jeremiah says.
Dropping knowledge.
Gavin puts the final shot in there. I don't know if Gavin had one off or was that an airmail that went through.
No,
Either
Gavin
way.
had one off. He threw a bag off.
Okay. I think this is 9 on 5 then?
Lost track of that one.
So confusion. 8-4, so you have 9 on 5. Makes sense.
Why didn't Eric and Matthew play their second match? Are you sure about that? I don't know what bracket they're in. Let's find out. So they are bracket D.
Are you asking about Davis and Sorrells?
Oh, it looks like they forfeited because it's 21-10 for their first game. So I don't think they played it.
Are they even here?
They must not be here.
I don't think I've seen Matt Sorrells all weekend.
Okay. So then Eric just came and played singles yesterday. Oh, there's the Super Socks? Oh, yeah. Make those capes fly. That's something new.
That's something, all right.
That is something. I'll quote one of the lovely contestants on Love on the Spectrum. It's interesting, but I'm not interested.
You love that show.
I adore that show. Makes me feel good. Really, Scott? You love those socks.
You know, I think if I have to put like a favoritism tag on my, like who I love the best in teams, it's these two teams right here.
Okay.
These are probably the two teams I'm rooting for the most this season.
No bias.
No, I don't care. I'm biased. They can fire me.
Not biased at all. These two are my favorite. I don't have any favorites.
Oh, I have favorites. I just like the way that they play the game. I like the demeanors that they have on the court. They're not afraid of anybody. They can hit all the shots. They got the rolls. They got the cuts. They got the air mills. They got the pushes. It's the most exciting for me to watch. They're not one-dimensional. They bring a little bit of flair to the court. Just the trash talking between Gavin and Sammy and their opponents is amazing.
All right, now my brackets aren't loading because it looks like Adam Hisner just got eliminated.
By himself?
No, sorry. I'm multitasking.
Jeremiah hits an air mill and chance down. Let's go.
So Adam Hisner, Trey Birchfield lost 21-18 to Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader, and Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader up 2-0 over PJ Knott and Josh Neville. And the other one I was trying to check on was that cash game against the guys. Let's see what it says. The guys are up 8-4 on Trader and Chamness. Morse and Sebastian Schaefer Ford eliminated Eddie Grindersleeve and Dylan Turpin.
Ooh, Harbaugh catches just enough of the hole for that one to fall back in.
Oh, Colin, if you head to iPlayCornhole.com or theacl.com, you can find out all about how you join the league. It'll right at the top. It'll tell you exactly what path to follow. Go ahead and check that out. Happy to have you on board. Jalen Jones, Hayden Gonzalez eliminate Jimmy Humans, Ian Cripps, 21-13. They go on to play Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken. Meanwhile, on the winner side of that same bracket, Tony Smith and Mark Richards up 13-1 on Emacs and Tony Forbes. Sammy is still a junior, yes.
Perfect. Good shot. See what happens.
Good placement there on that bag from Jeremiah.
Come on. Big one. See what happens. Might be a wash. You're good. He's got to hit a tough shot for a wash.
Yes, he
Take
does.
a timeout to look at it.
Austin Wasco, Quinn Reeves eliminate Chase Lester and Ty Thompson 22-2. We're going to wait a little bit. Bryce Forbes, Levi Haddock up 20-13 on Jacob Foreman. Kobe Costanza, winner of that plays Rawls Kingsbury. Winner of that plays Austin and Quinn.
And he does hit the hard shot. What in the world?
For the wash. Hard shot for the wash. There it is. Banana peel?
Banana.
Banana.
Very impressive shot there from Sammy Soto, keeping it 11-8. Round 10 PPR check. Kano with an 11. Sammy Soto throwing an 8-8. Jeremiah with a 9. Devin Harbaugh a 10.2. Sammy Soto, no four-bagger yet.
Who had the 8-8?
Sammy.
That's shocking.
Shocking.
All right, Forbes and Haddock able to clean that up and move on. They will play Rawls Kingsbury. 22-13.
Backside airmail there for Gavin with awkward knuckles. Let's go.
I got to make that one go wild then to have all that, huh?
Oh, you got it.
I cut the front a little, but I got the back.
Gavin saw it on the TV. He's like, my bad. Get some knuckles there to make up for it. Nicely done. 13-8, round 12. Again, this is for the king seat.
Awkward. Bag block, not a problem for Jeremiah.
That's all you can do. You can't slide in the hole.
I can't slide in the hole.
Give me the pep talk, coach. Turn that necklace around, bro. Does it mess up again?
Oh, man.
Dean Norton and Ryan Hart, sometimes you can never tell whose side they're actually on. Jeremiah's believe chain.
Oh, it is backwards. Oh, no, it's not.
It's getting heckled. When it flips around, it doesn't look like it says believe. Well, that's all I'm going to say.
Yep.
It looks like something else. Gavin's got an opportunity to collect and get a couple here, but we've seen Devin do this time and time again. You know, yesterday, Mish in singles, we talked about how good Gavin was, that right arm over the board. And then in doubles, he throws with his arm on the outside with Sammy. I just don't get it. But it works for them. It just goes to show you how good Gavin is, just period.
Absolutely.
Any other player, this bag is out of play. Devin Harbaugh knows exactly how to grab this bag. Just too much stick on the board. I talked about it earlier. You want to go slick side there to get underneath it, let the stick on stick, bring it to the hole, gravity, do the rest of the work for you.
And that one came in hard.
Gavin hits it back-to-back rounds there with Gavin. It's an excellent shot, 17-10.
Stick with me, bro. Plenty of game.
Stick with me, bro. Plenty of game. I know.
I know.
Again, our next match here will be Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski against Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. That one is low.
Dead spot.
Jeremiah, let's see if we can pop over this. He does. Nicely done.
What a roll.
Sammy staying sticky side here, double thinking it. Timeout to take a look at it. They're going to talk about it.
I'm going to play that replay while we're waiting.
Why not?
Let's do it. Tony Smith, Mark Reachers. Moving to the king seat. Ethan Various, Tony Forbes drop down to the elimination side. They will play the winner of Riley Schaff, Zack Aiken, and Jalen Jones, and Hayden Gonzalez. All kinds of kids down there.
Doesn't bode well for Jamie or Jeremiah.
Come on.
Oh,
No.
my goodness. Is this roll still there for him? Yes, it is.
Oh, my goodness. I don't even have to clip it. I just play the last one.
Currently up 6 points on this round. We're looking at a 9-on-3 heading into bag number 7. Sammy looks like he's just going to avoid it. Goes airmail, clips it, saves it. Jeremiah trying to cut around for 4, gets it. Good round on both sides there at the end, but early round struggles for Sammy. Nets 4 for Jeremiah. 17-14.
Update on the Guy Trader Chamness game. The guys are up 11-8.
There he is.
What else is brewing? Let's see. That game hasn't started. Ruben and Trader up 14-8 on PJ Knott and Josh Neville. And I think that's about all the games we got going right now. JBJ, Logan Chamberlain, and Bubenheim Power will be on court 1. ESPN Plus. You want to check that out?
No, I'm good. I'll stay right here.
Well, you stay here. You got to.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't have a choice, sir. Uh-oh. That bag is...
Stop saying it.
Okay, I get it together.
What did Jeremiah say that
Jeremiah
you didn't like?
said it's fine. Oh, there we go. Jeremiah said it's fine. Devin says, no, it's not. Stop saying that ish. Then he says, all right, get it together. He's like, there you go. That's more like it.
See, they're learning their communication styles.
Then Gavin stops a little bit short, and Devin chirps right away. Says he don't want it. Come on. So the verbal warfare has begun. That was a big miss from Gavin after having back-to-back rounds where he owned Devin. I could have got Sammy on 19. Sammy has been struggling a little bit this game. Clean board, a little regrip. Good adjustment by Sammy. Double 4-bagger. There's social chat.
Social.
Jeremiah makes sure everybody knows. Here we go.
That's what we need. That's what we need.
Uh-oh.
You good, babe? Hang in there. We're going to find it. We're going to find it.
Says we're going to find it. Hang in there.
Well, first you said you're good, and then I think you remembered, oh, wait, don't say that.
I was waiting for him to chirp. Come on, get it together or something.
That's what he wants. He said it. All right, you can miss one, but you can't miss two. Take a deep breath over there. This time, Gavin made him pay for it. Yeah, those are something, right, Brett? Those socks? Super socks?
There's a good look at Reinhardt missing his buddy.
I love you, man.
Love you, bro.
Bye. Hope you like your new partner. Yeah, who was arguing earlier that Jeremiah, donkey. Jeremiah didn't have a game. I think he's all right. Ooh, awkward. Awkward.
Come on, Devin, get it together, Devin.
There it is. He cracks a smile on his face, says, better? Yeah, much better. I mean, we saw it yesterday, though. Devin Harbaugh, once he started getting the emotions going, he was just unconscious. Lights out, playing with a lot of confidence.
Well, if you're laughing, then you're breathing, and you're looser. I mean, so that's just one way to think about it. You're not tense. Oh, that's the bag he can't afford off to the right. I'm not going to be able to get that one back. Oh, he's going to try. Turned it a little bit, he said. Gavin fired up there, and now a miracle. That's not going to do it. You want to see that awkward knuckles real quick before we wrap up?
Ending on an awkward knuckles is always a good thing. Just straight up denies him.
Denied.
All right, chat, we're going to take a break. When we come back, another King Seat match. Your number one team makes their way to the court. Jimmy Graham and Jake Trzynski up next.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back to Fort Collins, Colorado. Signature number 3. Doubles day, winding things down. King Seat action underway. Visit fortcollins.com. Check them out. Check them out. Beautiful, beautiful stuff going on here, Mish.
Oh, yeah.
It should be a pretty fun one. We've got a verbal Jamie Graham coming in this match.
Okay.
Chirping to Cody Henderson before we start. They're asking if they want to go down and back one mo again, which gives me time to get the scoreboard updated.
That's great news. Gives me a chance to get a charger.
Well, they didn't tell us what they're doing, so I'm not okay, I guess they're going down and back, unless open board ambulance was part of the plan.
No, that's definitely round 1, yeah. That's how you get started.
All right, so bracket updates. A bracket action here for the King Seat. Loser side, we got David Morris, Sebastian Schaefer Ford waiting for their opponent. Right now it looks like that's going to be Matt Guy and Brett Guy, as that score is 20-12 over Mason Trader and Cash Chamness in the B bracket. Tony Smith and Mark Richards, your number 1 seed, has the King Seat. Emacs and Tony Farias waiting for the winner of Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken.
Emacs and Tony Farias? I'm like, who's that?
Huh? Oh, what? Tony Forbes? Okay. I was like, wait, what?
It took me a second.
All right, Jalen Jones and Hayden Gonzalez down 13-2 to Riley Schaff and Zack Aiken over on court 5. In the C bracket, Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano, your 1 seed there. Defeat Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. They're waiting for their next opponent. Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader up 18-14 over PJ Knott and Josh Neville on court 7. I saw a post the other day. PJ Knott still doesn't have a sponsor. That
Are
is
you serious?
crazy to me. Bad companies, get it together.
There he is.
JBJ and Logan Chamberlain, your 1 seed in the D bracket, up 4-0 over Cheyenne and Jordan Power. On the loser side, Austin Waskow, Quinn Reeves, waiting for either Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock or Kingsbury and Rawls. Kingsbury and Rawls up 9-5 there. That'd be it, Mish.
That's it.
You rooting for anyone else? You've chosen poorly.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. Come on, Jamie. Put it on a T-shirt.
There it is. You asked for it.
If that was live, that is not how you want to start the game.
That is live. But looks like at least 1 off, so make it 4.
Yep, Ermagerd.
Ermagerd.
All right, I'm going to put the camera after this round on Adrian Johnson. I want you to predict Adrian Johnson's reaction. I'm going to go with the peace sign.
Oh, yeah.
The peace sign in front of his body.
I don't know how you go against that.
You go fist pump.
No,
the salute.
He's going to go peace sign, 100%.
Chat, what say you? Adrian Johnson, peace sign, salute, knuckle, something different. Heart, wave, smile.
Well, he's going to smile.
He's going to smile.
Yeah, he's the smiliest guy.
Chest bump.
Oh, my goodness.
It's moving. Cody wants these bags to fall.
Wait for it. It's moving. The board, the camera's moving on me, which makes the board look like it's moving.
It says it's still moving. Trzynski says it's still moving, but again, if these bags fall, that's only going to help out Cody. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I'm going to shoot it.
Which is the right call, and that's exactly why they want those bags to free up out of there. Camera's shaking a little bit because Ethan stepped on the A-frame. The airmail only gets 1, not bad.
Not bad.
Slightly awkward knuckles. All right, here we go. Adrian Johnson.
Wait, just took a drink of water. Give him a second.
Nope, we're going right now.
He's got to see it, though. He's got to see it.
Sees it, gives me nothing.
Nada.
Wow, that wasn't on the bingo card.
Not on the bingo card. He was in an important conversation with Chad Hunt. Lots of kissy faces.
Kissy faces, fists in the air. We're going to go back to him. We're going back. Maybe now that he's in the loop.
Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader finish off PJ Knott and Josh Neville, but good run for them. They will go on to play Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh, the 3rd place game.
Somebody messaged him. Hey, I got money on you doing a fist pump.
Ooh, double peace sign.
That's right, let's try it again.
Okay, here we go. Round 2. There he is.
Just the beard grab? Nothing? Oh, my goodness.
Just a smile.
Just a smile. All right, we lose money. We all lose money.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's go to the janitor next. What's the janitor going to do?
He's going to wave. He's going to wave. Score? You got a score, Wally? Do you guys want that?
I didn't see anybody push the SB.
You didn't need that.
Nobody put the SB in there. Hashtag SB if you ever want the score, guys. Works every time.
Every time.
Ooh, Jamie leaving 2 now off to the left. 1's going to fall. Cody, though, off the back of the board. Gave the round to Graham. Easy collect here. Slick side down. Gets the finish. All right. What would the janitor do?
Well, he's talking to Jeremiah, so he's not going to look.
Oh, the search for the camera.
He's cleaning it up.
Okay. Who said that? Anybody in the chat say that?
Nobody said that.
Nobody said clean it up.
That's good. Adrian, take note.
All right, you want to go? You want to go, Chad Hunt?
Yeah. Yep. Get
What's
Chad.
What's Chad Hunt gonna do?
He's going to. He'll do a head nod. It's gonna be a head nod. Oh, it's going. Boop.
I think he's going to point to the Yankees. Yankees on his cap.
Oh, I'm like, what?
That's very specific, but I think that's what he's going to do.
Okay. Here we go. Ready? Chad Hunt, you're up. There you go.
Just a smile.
Away.
Oh, we got away. Okay.
Yay, I win.
7-4 here, round 6. Fort Collins, Colorado. Day number 2, winding down here in signature number 3.
Well, Trader and Ken Chamness are hanging in there, 20 to 15.
21st point's hard to get.
Oh, yeah.
Cody thinks this one's out of play. I don't know. I think there's still room for it. He's got 2 bags left. I think he's trying to talk Jamie into maybe trying to get a little too cute and missing on the right side, but good bunch.
Dean Norton's in the stands now.
Where's Dean at?
Gotta get him next.
Okay. We're going to wait around, and then we'll go back to Dean. I got to get the camera where it needs to be.
Good back block. Riley Schaff and Zack Aiken just eliminate Jalen Jones and Hayden Gonzalez to go play Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes.
Not a bad little throw together team.
For the rematch. Oh, that was high. And he's doing the dance.
What's he doing?
I think I've seen that in the cartoon Doug. That's what it reminded me of. It's a throwback there for you, Wally.
All right, what do you think Don and Brooke are going to do when we put them on?
Oh, what a bag.
Okay. Okay. Didn't see that coming. Clipping only his. All right, next up, reaction from Don and Brooke Newvaner. What do you think, Mish?
Just a kind of shy, coy smile, maybe like a hand wave.
A wave, you think?
Like just a little timid.
I'll say he doesn't have a logo big enough to advertise his company. Right?
Yeah, it's pretty small.
It's pretty small in the shirt. Maybe they'll think it's kiss cam. Think they'll kiss?
Aw,
a little smoochy smooch.
We don't need a kiss cam.
Ooh, cuts around too deep. All right, let's see if he can collect his bag in front without taking the one on the left. That's not a bad trade. Taps it in. You got 2 there, bro, he says.
These guys. Oh,
we get the wave.
She did exactly what I thought she would do. not a full wave, just a hand up.
Get the salute.
All right.
Couldn't get to focus.
Yeah, a little blurry.
A little blurry.
A little blurry.
All right, what do we got next? Got a lot of pros making their way here.
Tell you what, this Mason Trader Cash Chamness game, they're all the way at 17 now. The guys are at 20. They are making a comeback, and it is high PPRs. Brett Guy 10.31, Matt Guy 11.08, Cash Chamness 10.23, Mason Trader 11.08.
I mean, look at that run going all the way back to round 16. They're around 26 now. All 4 baggers except for 1 round with a 10.
Crazy.
Kids are stepping it up.
They're not trying to go out this early.
I called them out. I said, I need you guys to do good.
It is, in fact, right there.
It ain't right there enough, he says.
Oh, my goodness.
Jamie's getting that airmail locked in a little bit.
Yeah. You got to be scared for tonight. It rims out.
Same exact spot. Can Jamie take this without grabbing, you think?
Trader and Chamness are on 19, Wally. Yeah, I think he can grab it, actually. Here it goes.
Oh, no!
the oh no was so good.
Jeremiah Ellis. Oh, I love that dude.
Good cut around. Good one from Jacob as well. Another cut from Ethan. Another one. Oh, the guys close it out. 21-19.
Man, what a battle.
That was crazy.
20-8 to 21-19, finishing the round with a 6-on-5.
I know, that's crazy. Some high PPRs in that one. Good run for Trader and Chamness. Just a point away, or a bag away, I should say, from moving on. Still very impressive. What's on court 1? I don't even know what's over there. What they got over there?
Boring match between JBJ and Logan and Cheyenne and Jordan.
Oh, that's right.
Jamie with a nice little sneak-in shot. PPR check after this round. I got you. Who's that, Corey?
Corey.
Corey, I got you. Sponsored by Corey
Weeger.
Weeger.
Or Weed Jr.
Weed Jr.
Uh-oh.
This is falling apart.
Uh-oh. Unraveling.
Might not have a next round if he isn't able to hit this next airmail. Baiting him. Jamie's thinking 8 here.
Yeah, he wants it.
Cody says, no, sir. He makes the adjustment.
So he's got 7. Jamie's got 7.
Come on.
Takes it all.
Push takes everything for a 12-on-9er.
It's JBJ Logan Chamberlain up 20-6 on Bubenheim and Power. Oh, that's too funny, Corey. So his last name is Weed, and they wouldn't let him use it on Facebook, so he had to put a junior with it. That's crazy.
I can't use my last name places either.
Why?
Jacob with a 9-6, Jamie Graham with a 10-6, Cody Henderson with an 8-4, and Ethan with a 10. Thank you, Cody, because of the ASS.
Oh, but that's crazy.
Yep. Why do I keep doing that? Sorry, guys. Keep on taking away the score bug instead of the PPR. What a rookie.
I'll figure it out. Somebody asked if Jeremiah and Devon was doing it. Yes, they will be on court 1 against Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. That is bracket C, where Soto Kano are sitting in the king seat. Rawls Kingsbury move on. They'll play Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves for bracket D. I always think Cody's throwing a block, but he just throws his bag so high. That block from Jamie seems to work. Cody's bag spins off to the left. More. Jamie Graham's pretty dominant, Wally.
He is the best player in the world right now, that is for sure.
Yeah.
The confidence level in the last 2 months is just elevated to a point that I don't think it can be touched. He's even starting to crack jokes.
Got jokes? He's got jokes.
I don't think he liked my Jinx comment, though. With the girlfriend curse.
Oh, took that personal?
I mean, for the most part, it's got a pretty good track record against cornhole players.
Yeah.
You get a couple exceptions that do pretty well. But for the most part, it's trouble.
He said, what would you do as a singles player? That's an interesting question.
I guess we're going to find out tonight, right?
I like that question.
Well, when they walked up to the court, Jake was throwing bags, and Jamie walked up behind him, and he was like, will you get out of the way, punk? He said, make me. So they're already talking trash to each other, getting ready for that singles match a little bit later.
That was an interesting conversation between Jamie and Jacob that I want to revisit in just a moment here.
Meanwhile, Ethan trying to finish out the round, get paid for that good shot he hit. He does not.
Let's watch it, though.
This was the good push. Stayed sticky side down on that, too. Nicely done. Hit his spot where he wanted to.
Okay, so Jamie said, what would you do in singles? And then Jacob said, I would block. And then he said, start just reacting. Don't ask me. Just do what you would do in singles. And that is what
Jamie said that?
Yes, and that is what I always say is your automatic reactions are your best shots. And obviously we know how dominant Jacob is. We saw what he did yesterday, so I think this is a smart conversation between the two. And it listened. He told it to sit. Good dad, good dad.
Good job. Good boy. I mean, that's the crazy thing, though, is like you have to play. You want your partner to do better, and you're rooting for them to do good in singles, but you have to play them right off the bat.
I know.
But you got your own mission. You got your own accomplishments that you're trying to pass mark up for the title race again.
Well, I mean, I think at the very least you're thinking, you know, if you do lose after you lose, you're like, at least it was to them.
I mean, but then what if Jake wins that one and then loses the next one? Like, you wasted my spot.
Yeah, that's tough.
Cody acknowledging that he's hit that same part of the red zone 3 times on an airmill.
He loves him.
Roll doesn't get all the way over. I think it's a 6-on-5 for 1. But 19 is dangerous.
Yes, it is.
Especially when you have an aggressive player like Ethan who's not afraid to go for an extra roll or an airmill at times. Trzynski, though, probably looking to just run bags here. Here we go with a slick side push. I expect a back block. Back block could win you the game right here.
Perfect.
I like the placement on that. With them sitting on 19, there's still a possibility that Ethan can sacrifice that bag and be perfectly fine. Even if he wants to just tap. Is he saying that's where he wants to land?
He wants to land on top of the orange bags.
If you think they're going to react in a way that's going to help you, yes, go for that.
Yeah, I think it's a valid question. Cody said, if you think they're going to react in a way that helps you.
You're trying to loosen those up. You don't have, like, when you hit his bag, you're going to lose a lot of your.
A little physics. Once you hit the bag, you're going to lose a lot of your force.
I like the physics conversation.
That is a hard shot. Soaps him for the wash, a 9-on-9. Who had that on the card? Did you replay that, Mish?
Sorry, I was just
Are you
stunned.
zoning out over there?
I was stunned by what just occurred.
Are you stunned that Cody knows physics? Or are you stunned that Ethan hit the shot?
All of it, I guess. All right, here we go. I think I
Did you call that? Trey said he didn't call that. So, yeah, bar of soap to save the round. Ends up being a 9-9 wash, 19-11. Trey's jaw just drops.
Yeah. Oh,
Perfect block to start this round.
Final 4 of singles, you're just missing Sammy Soto. So JT, Jamie, Ty, and Sammy Soto. Oh, I know.
About time, right? Hopefully.
Me.
Come on. Sorry you're competitive.
The board mics are picking up loud. I can't tell who's talking trash.
Hit him. Big round.
Or if he's talking words of encouragement. Either
Yeah,
way, good
exactly.
adjustment on the
Up
airmail
he
from
goes.
Cody. That one's short.
That was the best feeling one, he says.
I hate when that happens because I can perfectly relate to that
Nailed
comment.
it.
Hard push, Jamie trying to clean it up. That one's out of play. That means the game's more than likely going to continue. The question is, how do we want it to continue? Does he want to get aggressive and go airmail? He's thinking it right now. We've seen his physics strategy. Now we're working on, what, social studies? That's one thing I like about Cody is he'll talk out loud, and when his opponents talk back to them, he just rattles it off like it's normal conversation.
What do you want?
I love it. Yelling at him.
Well, he took Jamie with him, so Cody has 2 off.
Yeah, Jamie can go in for the win.
In for the win. Fingers crossed.
Hey, well, we're definitely getting the communication that we wanted out of Cody and
Well,
Ethan.
I don't know if it's the communication we wanted, but it's communication.
I mean, it's productive for
guess.
somebody.
Yeah,
That one was productive for Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski as they have the king seat. We're going to find out who's going to take on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power in the losers bracket, final and D bracket. Allen Rawls, Kingsbury, Wascow, Quinn Reeves up next.
strength, style, simplicity. No fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1. Wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2. Beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome back to court number 2, where we got a special treat for you. Let's bring in Trey Ryder, the man, the myth, the legend.
I thought I was not Mish for the weekend. I thought that was my name.
Well, you said you were upset on Around the ACL that you didn't have a nickname, and I was like, I gave you one back in Asheville. You were there. I said the man, the myth, the legend. You're like, oh, it's an honor to be the man, the myth, the legend. So I guess you just forgot it.
I just forgot it.
I gave you credit, and you don't even remember it.
Don't even remember it. That's right.
All right, so the first time that we saw Chris Kingsbury and Alan Rawls on our court, I was going to say it wasn't very impressive. So hopefully they've got their kinks fixed out. They're going to have a tough opponent, though. Quinn Reeves rocking a nice logo on that jersey. He's got it all figured out. And then the man who had a great run yesterday, backing up his ranking, Austin Wasco. Not to be confused with Austin Wascow.
Yes, he was. We got educated on that. He said, pretend the W's not there. Wasco.
No W.
No dub.
All right, so there are 4 teams here. Right now this bracket belongs to Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Trey, let me ask you, you really haven't been on the mic with me that much this weekend, but it is all chalk here. All the number 1 seed sitting in the king seat. Is this what you saw coming?
No, it is not. Usually, when it comes to doubles tends to be a little bit more chalk, but usually you get that one team or maybe even 2 teams in the case of Mesa that come in and really have a good run. We had Colby Shearer and Matt Wilson, and you had Tyler Cobb and Caleb Medenka, right? There was two teams that came in, made some noise, but yeah, having all 1 seeds, I don't know if that's awesome or boring. Could be either one of those options.
I mean, as far as the storylines go for the season, it's creating nice buzz around who's better. You get a chance to create a little bit of debate. This player, I'm rooting for this team. Maybe even customize some jersey sales around the teams or something like that. I was saying AAR needs to make a "Come on, Jamie" t-shirt. Market the heck out of that real quick.
I was talking to Jenna. I was like, we need to have a "Come on, Jamie" counter when we go live later on the TV broadcast. Yes.
Corey can make that happen. He brought it out once over here in their match. Bag
Jamie was really good in that one.
I believe we got Wizard L's going against the Viper R's. Kind of hard to see on that screen if that's a Wizard L or the Kingslayer, but I think they usually stick with the Wizard L.
Both rocking the cutoff jerseys.
I mean, that's the vibe, right?
Yeah, for Kingsbury and Rawls, that's like the signature. Reeves off the back.
Too far to the right on that one, and 3-0 start for Rawls Kingsbury.
Thanks for my chips.
Oh, and Mish came in clutch with the candy for Wally.
The Nerds Gummy Clusters are the best late-night driving snack they can eat. The sweet and like sourness of the bites just wake you up. Was it tangy, tangy and crunchy? That's the word I was looking for. Tangy and crunchy.
It's like you're an expert.
I have driven some drives, that's for sure.
A couple drives in your lifetime. Some score updates as we look across the brackets. Court 3, the 4th place game of Bracket A. Dave Morse and Sebastian Schaefer-Ford are up 6-3 on Brett and Matt Guy. Winner of that gets Henderson and Walker. Winner of that gets back to Trzynski and Graham. Bracket B, we're down to 3 teams. Emacs, Ethan Farias and Tony Forbes currently up 15-11 over Riley Schaff and Zack Aiken. Winner of that gets Tony Smith and Mark Richards in the finals of Bracket B. In Bracket C, Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh up 14-8 over Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader. That's the elimination final 3rd place game. Winner of that gets Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. And then finally, this is our Bracket D, where the winner here gets Bubenheim and Power for a chance to get back to Burton Jr. and Chamberlain. Who is on ESPN right now? That would be
Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader against Jeremiah and Devin.
Like you said. 3-0 is... Oh, you got us a little camera in there. I see you.
A little peekaboo.
A little peekaboo action. 3-0. Here and now. Set up for an airmail. Going up. No, he's not. Playing behind.
Really short airmail. Knocks in the bags, though. I like that a lot better than the airmail.
Oh, I do, too. I do, too. He threw that one a mile in the air.
There he is. Good adjustment by Quinn, getting the roll this time. The last one was just off the back. Weird. Uh-oh. Now he's got a chance to tie it up.
Get those 3 right back. Ooh, just comes up short left.
I was talking about earlier, I think the comparison for Austin Wasco and Quinn Reeves, their partnership reminds me a little bit of Gavin Cano and Fisher Hamilton. You know, not the same story, but just came together, became pros, and you're just like, hey, this is working. Why change it? Stick together, and I think this is a staple team for a few years, kind of similar to Alan and Chris. Really haven't had that much in these last few years. Contracts and bag signings, changing things quite a bit. You've been around a little bit longer than I have. Do you see teams that form in that way just to kind of qualify as pro and they stick together? Or?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's something, too, if it's not broken, don't fix it, right? So if you're having success, that there's an opportunity. And then where you see the adjustment is if down the road you need to switch it up because something isn't working or it is broken, right? I mean, look what happened to some of these teams in the offseason that have been together for a number of years. Even look 2 years ago when you had Henderson and Hissner, right? For all those years, if it wasn't broke, don't fix it. And then they went through a couple of years where they weren't winning at the same level. So needed to just find something different.
Kingsbury has slick side down here. Going to try and hit that pile. Cleans up the bag on the right. A little 2-for-1 trade. Well, let's see if Austin wants to come across and grab that one. He's staying sticky side down. Just goes in. Points here for Kingsbury if he wants them. Sticky side down with a little bit of a tilt. He did not want them.
Yeah, he did not want them.
He just wants it to be an 8-8 wash. Yep. Interesting strategy.
He likes Wasco, so he says you can stay even. All the scoring will be done on this end, apparently. Reeves, of course, was on and paired up with Tony Forbes. Had that incredible Cinderella run last year. Won the shootout back at the Cornhole Mania. It was one of the stories of 2024.
Pro title before you're even a pro.
Just one of those things. I just remember looking at the bracket, and they just kept figuring it out. And then you get to the Final Four and you're like, okay, well, you're not going to win now. You're done.
First match against Jeremiah and Ryan.
Yeah, and then they had to beat Mark and Tony in the finals. You're like, it's just not going to happen. It happened.
And then we call ourselves analysts. It was a fluke. It was luck. They've been lights out pretty much ever since. I don't think it'll come back unless you airmail. I'll just slide it in.
I mean, he hit it pretty hard. It barely moved.
You don't think you can step out a little bit and clip that corner, Wally?
I think you can. It's still moving. I think it's going to go. There you go. Didn't need to. But I think the conversation was Austin saying it's not going to go, right? Did I mishear that?
Yeah, I don't.
Either way, it ends up being a 12-12 wash. I think Austin was just really trying to talk him off the ledge of shooting the airmail. That one's off to the right, out of play. Thought he was going to anime run there for a second. What do they call that? Somebody in the chat help me out when they put their arms behind their back and take off.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name of it. Emacs and Tony Forbes seal the deal. They take down Riley Schaff and Zack Aiken, and so that sets up our first finals, which we're going to get right here on court number 2 next. Brandon Pearl was asking for a Tony and Mark game. Your wish is our command.
We haven't
Tony
got them
Smith
all day.
and Mark Richards up against Emacs and Tony Forbes for a chance to get to the Final Four later on today. So that'll be the next game up. Naruto run.
Naruto run, yeah, that's it. Somebody turn that into a meme real quick, all right?
Yeah. Shout out Anthony Y for that assist.
Oh, I want to see that so bad now. I wish I could just pull everything out of my brain and actually make it into a quick video because, dude, I'd be one of the most viral persons out there. It's just when your bags don't go in the hole and you get angry.
5-1. I like that block.
That's another thing I like about watching Austin and Quinn's matchups is that they are not afraid to throw the block and create situations. You're not going to have these 11.0 PPR matches with them. They're going to try and slow down their opponent and score with their rolls and airmails.
Foot_foul wants to know, is Jeremiah a one-hit wonder? Well, him and Devin Harbaugh just got the job done. They're back into the finals of Bracket C. So they are 2 games away from going back to the Final Four for the second straight event. So,
Well, Jeremiah and Devin came in as a 3 seed in the C bracket. The 2 seed in that bracket was A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson. So right now this is going to put them up there in contention. If you had to look at the rankings, are you putting A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson above Devin and Jeremiah off of what you're seeing? Or are you putting Devin and Jeremiah up there?
I'd probably put Devin and Jeremiah.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's pretty close. I think they're putting themselves right back where they belong. So I'm throwing out signature number 1. Quinn elects to give that bag up. Austin slams it on the board. It shows that it wasn't going to go. But not worth the risk. 6-1. Not afraid to give them a point.
I have to go through this. I don't know if this is a joke, but
okay.
So Dan Wasco, I'm assuming relative of Austin, is in the chat saying just reminding everybody how to pronounce Austin's name. We have someone in the chat going, Dan, I hate to let you know, but you are wrong. It's pronounced Waszkow. It's Polish. I don't know, Joseph Rohrer, if you saw the last name of who was commenting, but I'm assuming it is someone in that same family.
Your whole family's been pronouncing it wrong the entire time.
Wally, I hate to tell you, but your name is Wallali.
It's Walter Johnson. Yeah. The whole entire thing is silent.
That is incredible. That is incredible. I love that.
Kassler, pronounced Johnson.
6-1. We have the biggest Chris Kingsbury fan in the world standing behind us.
Yeah.
ACL staff member and videographer Jack Yettis.
Yeah, he's a big Kingsbury fan.
Big Kingsbury fan.
Big Kingsbury fan, huh?
Oh, there he is.
No, he's not. He says
There
no.
he is. Does not like him.
His camera, though, just can't get away from it.
We have 3 different Wascos in the chat now, just laying it in. I think maybe Joseph might have just been like,
trying to troll and
yeah,
get what
just
he
drops
wants.
it in and then leaves.
I think Joseph gets paid per keyboard punch, so
Yes.
he's starting off strong.
8-1 here.
All right, Trey, this is a game that we were playing earlier before you got here, so after this round, I'm going to put the camera on DLE. I want you to predict DLE's reaction. What's she going to give us? A wave? Bloat and kiss?
Let's get an
chest
eye roll.
bump?
Let's do an eye roll.
Eye roll? Turn and walk away? Sticking with eye roll, huh?
Last bag here for Reeves, and it's in. It'll be a double 4-bagger wash.
Oh, the palms up and a peace sign.
I kind of got the hands up. That. I think I deserve a quarter point.
Quarter point? Okay.
I don't even want a half point. A quarter point for the hands up. Like, what?
Okay.
Hearing that Wasco is German. For learning the nationalities of last names here. What is Kingsbury? It's got to be English, right?
I'm trying to think of the Kingsman movies. Are they British? English?
Bury makes me think, any type of Bury makes me think English.
I can say English. Oh, my name's Hawaiian, bro. You want to see the best fanny pack in the world?
No.
That's the best fanny pack in the world right here.
What?
Love
How did
it.
you find that from just...
I find everything. I always know where to put the camera.
Oh, my gosh. What is the score? 10-1?
There's a game going
you
on.
have derailed me. That was a derailment.
All right, 10-1, round 11. Let's do a PPR check. Brought to you by the Wascow family. 9.4 for Allen Rawls, 40% of the time. They're all in the hole. 10.0 for Kingsbury. 8-8 for both Austin and Quinn.
Score updates as they reset here, 10-1. Brett and Matt Guy have just defeated Dave Morse and Sebastian Schaefer-Ford, so we're down to the final 3 teams in Bracket A, as Brett and Matt Guy will take on Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. Winner of that gets back to Graham and Trzynski in the finals of Bracket A. And then we talked about Ellis and Harbaugh. They're underway right now on ESPN+. It's Ellis, Harbaugh against Soto and Kano right now, with Ellis and Harbaugh up early in that one. Again, they'd have to win twice. And then obviously we're in Bracket D. We're the furthest one behind. But well, I said we. This bracket that they're showing right now is furthest behind. Chat loved the fanny pack, by the way. Rawls maybe trying to cut around here. No, it just goes through everything and gets the nod of approval from Kingsbury. Oh, and Reeves is short left. That's going to be 2 more points. Well, I'll say this much. Rawls and Kingsbury must be playing better than they were when they were on your court last time.
Oh, yeah, they fixed it. They were kind of off to the right and kind of off to the left a little bit, just really never to fine-tune it round to round. Cheyenne and Jordan made them pay. Much better adjustments here. They're really not leaving the early part of the round off to the side. They're staying more straight down the middle.
What is that?
It's been happening quite a bit. It's been fun. It's been fun.
Is it in our score bug now?
No.
No. Yeah, that's what we were just noticing, Chad. I don't know. I don't know if it was Chris Kingsbury, or somebody related to him.
Changed to Sir Kingsbury?
Yeah, he changed his name to Sir Kingsbury,
had
and
that
then it just got
happen.
changed back.
We had that happen before. It was Matt Goat. We said something about they changed to Matt Goat, and then it went back to Matt Guy. So somebody's playing with it. It's fun.
Somebody's messing with us. So somebody just changed Chris Kingsbury.
That's how I know they're always watching.
Yeah, to Sir Kingsbury for a second, and then changed it back in his profile.
Slick
That's a good
side
one.
down here. He's going to try and hit this gap. Nicely done. Just bag on the rim. Goes a little bit closer.
The German, not Polish Wasko, able to sneak around. Nice cut there by Sir Kingsbury. Wasko here, going up, and he gets the drag. Elizabeth Tennyson is not amused. But we did get a wave.
Got a wave.
When Wally is going snack cam, I know it's not probably worth it to do a replay. Alan Rawls, Chris Kingsbury now up 12-3. 9 points away. And again, reminder, next game up will be our first bracket final. Emacs and Tony Forbes up against Tony Smith and Mark Richards. Brett Guy, Matt Guy, Cody Henderson, and Ethan Walker getting underway on court number 3. Oh, short bag by Quinn Reeves. Very uncharacteristic. And Alan Rawls takes advantage. 15-3. Not really what I expected there, or what I've seen so far out of Quinn Reeves. Did we do that PPR check already? And I
got
missed
you.
it?
Nope, I got you. So 10-1-4 there for Alan Rawls. Kingsbury with a 10. Waskow a 9-3-3. Reeves a 9.
Yeah, that feels right, yeah, because, I mean, Reeves just not been as crisp as we've seen in the past. Kingsbury misses out to the left-hand side here. Clean lane available here for Wasko.
Right before that shot, I think I heard Quinn say 3 things. Is there a strategy you've heard before with them in these situations like this? Like
no.
3 things or 3 lanes? I don't know what he said. I thought he said 3 things. Like, this is a situation that we're familiar with. We practiced this, talked about this or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of like that, though, calming down the situation. Just, you know, like 3 things to me tells me block, push through something, like create a situation. So that's kind of what I was looking for. Just didn't look like he got that push up the board.
This feels like an airmail, right, Wally?
I mean, I honestly don't mind blocking. He set that push up. I'm blocking this push. Not where he wants it. I was going to take it. So even if you hit your airmail, you get your 2, but you're still down in the round if he pushes this in.
All 3. Two of those are that. So do with that the best of your knowledge.
I don't think you can get all 3. Do the best you can, he says. I think he's right. I think he can still get 2 points for a 7-on-4. Even if you sacrifice the bag in hand, it's a good trade.
Oh, he gets 1, though, because the other bag pins the bag hanging on the hole, even though it was the slick side. Just going to be 2 points. And that felt like a big opportunity for Wasko and Reeves that didn't take advantage of, and I think Rawls and Kingsbury will be happy to just give him 2 points and move on. Sammy Soto and Gavin Cotto now up 5-4 on Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. If Soto and Cotto win that game 1, it's over. They're sitting in the king seat.
I asked you about A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson, but let me ask you this. Do you feel like Devin and Jeremiah are better than Gavin and Sammy right now? I'm still putting Sammy and Gavin at 3, and I don't mind Devin and Jeremiah at 5.
Same.
Or 4. I mean, I'm still I don't know why I'm just not convinced on JBJ and Logan this year.
I was going to say my tipping point would be JBJ and Logan, right? They feel about even to me.
But have we done this for like a year and a half now with JBJ and Logan? Like they came out of the gates. They won what, 2 or?
They won
Logan,
the one, but
JBJ
then
won everything the first time, and then
the first year they won one and they won a shootout, so they kind of won two pro titles, and then they won a bunch of opens since. Ooh, short. That knocked it in. They're going to take that, though.
I feel like we just keep writing them off, and I'm not sure it's fair. Is this camera closer? I am struggling with this 5th camera for some reason. Sorry, this is the OCD part of Wally that kicks in halfway through these broadcasts.
What happened to Espen? Haven't seen him lately. Espen, yeah, well, no, it's actually baseball. Baseball, because he wants to do both. He wants to see if he can do both in college. And so, unfortunately, as he goes and competes, baseball season is all of the spring. That's why he ends up playing a ton. When I talk to him, he's going to play a ton in the fall. But baseball takes the spring.
We'll show him when we start getting paid more than baseball players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll show him.
Espen will be the first $700 million a year cornhole player. Move over, Shohei Ohtani. Do we have like a international sensation?
Like a really good player?
Yeah, like
yes.
like a stud.
So you guys will learn about it, and we'll start talking about it a little bit more. But they've had about, I think, so far this year 6, and that's a bad number, and I'm going to get a note from Todd and Toan that's going to be like, no, we've actually had blank. But I'm going to say they've had 6 opens. I think Roman Elsner out of Slovenia has won 4 of them in singles.
Okay.
He is by far the most dominant player. And there was a tournament when we went to the international event last year in Germany. There was at least one tournament where he threw a 10.0 PPR across the entire tournament. So he is proving to be the best of the best in Europe. And as of now, he is planning to come to the World Championships. The one thing that's kind of obstructing him right now, or he's worried about, is he doesn't speak very good English. So he's trying to work on making sure that he has someone to tag along with that can translate.
Yeah, it's not a easy fix.
Right,
a lot of moving pieces to make that happen. Quinn stepping all the way out here. Let's keep an eye on this. Down 17-5, trying to get something started. What we're seeing out of Quinn and Austin is very similar to what we saw out of Kingsbury and Rawls, and this is trouble.
Got to collect. You got to get 2 bags in here, Wally.
Slick side down, heading right into the pile. He ends up side railing it. Not the showing that they were wanting, but Rawls and Kingsbury going to advance. Even though it was a good run, Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves can't be too happy about that performance here. We're going to take a break, and like Trey said earlier, we're going to get our first bracket finals when we come back. See you guys in just a little bit.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Okay, got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back here to court number 2 as things wind down here on Doubles Day. We're getting our first bracket final here on court number 2. Another bracket final already underway over there on court 1. We got Jeremiah Ellis and Sammy Soto on the screen. That match is 17-6. Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh are in trouble. Sammy Soto and Gavin 4 points away from taking down bracket C. We got some business to attend to here. Welcome back, Mish.
What up?
Just in time for our B bracket finals.
That's what I do. Come for the big games. Well, it looks like Rawls and Kingsbury did a lot better on our court this time than the last time.
All right, so Emacs on the right-hand side against Mark. Tony on the left against Tony. Tony and Tony.
Gotta use last names then, huh?
Gotta use
Tony,
last
he
name.
gone.
And
He's out of here.
He's just running from competition.
I was running.
That's why the camera's so shaky. It's thunderfooting it.
Oh my God. Had to get his beverage. Oh, I left that somewhere.
They got zeros on the scoreboard, so we'll kind of let them see if this is live or not. Emacs, last time we saw him here, Mish, threw a perfect game. He's got to collect that to keep that trend going.
Well, I don't think talking about it's a great way to start out, Wally.
I'm challenging him. You want me to just give it to him, or you want me to challenge the young man?
I don't know. I mean...
He looks at the monitor and has a perplexed look on his face. Should I go get it? You do not want to give up 5 points early.
No, that's the right call. Oh, look, there's Jeremiah. That game's over.
Mark going to start off with a couple points, so it looks like they were live.
All right, so that means Kano and Soto. Wait, was that the finals for that one? Where did it go? Yeah, Sammy Soto, Gavin Kano officially in. So a double duty for Sammy.
Was that anyone? Who else picked that? Jake and me?
I think it was Jake. I didn't look at Corey and Chase though.
I stayed with them, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so that's the one I didn't pull off of.
I have to find that chat.
I definitely did not pick Emacs or Tony. I originally had Mark and Tony, but I didn't want to do the exact same picks as Jake, so I let him have it.
Let's see if I can find.
It was a good push by Tony, moving right into the pile. Let's see what Forbes wants to do here. He's going slick side down as well, cleans it up. I like that call. Putting himself in good position to clean up bag number 4 for a double 4-bagger. Smith is in. Forbes is in. Nicely done on both sides.
All right, so all of Corey's doubles teams are out, as usual. Let's see. Chase has Jamie and Jacob and Tony and Mark, just like I believe Jake does too, and you did. Then he had Harbaugh Ellis, which is out. Rawls Holland out, so he's got 2 in. I've got the same 2 in. Jake has the same 2 in, and Sammy and Gavin, Derek and Alex out. And then you, are Guy and Guy still in?
Yep, they're up 12-0 right now. We're Cody and Ethan. So
okay, so you've got 2 still in.
Not bad pivots. I just need some double dips to happen.
So Bubenheim Power versus Rawls Kingsbury will be on court 1. That's on ESPN Plus, trying to get to JVJ and Logan. Oh, no.
Another 10.
The bag didn't fall, and that's Wally's fault.
You missed the first round. You already blew it.
Yeah, I know. It's all your fault.
Kid can't handle the pressure.
Whatever.
Them Californians.
That's correct, James. Cano and Soto in.
Was that Rapinelli? Rasinelli.
Oh,
Rapacelli.
Rapacelli.
Let's see what we got here. You get A62. What is that? That is Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski versus the winner of that match. So Cody and Ethan, Matt Guy and Brett Guy versus Jamie and Jake. That's probably going to be our next match.
Is that an awkward knuckles?
And our final match.
Oh, it sure was. I got that on deck in case we need it. What happened to our audience? They don't like this game? It's a good game.
I think we're getting to that point where it's time to get some grub because they know they got broadcast in a couple hours. They want to come back and get a good spot to watch.
Makes sense.
Emacs stepping out to try and end this streak of 10s. Wants to try and collect this, get back on the four-bagger train. Not looking good.
How about an 8?
He can get that one. He's fine. He's fine. Mark's not going to help him, though. If that bag is going to be collected, it's going to be all Emacs. Slick slide down. There he is.
All right, here's the awkward knuckles. Oh, I had it timed out.
That was a very awkward replay.
Dang it. I'm disappointed. Started it there. Oh, I see what I did. Yep. I know why. We're going to try that again.
Are we?
Not now.
I feel like it was so long ago, Mish.
Fine. It's in there. It's in there for consumption at some other point.
Corey will never, ever make an awkward knuckle montage again. You guys all need to @ Corey.
Well, it's there.
Ooh. Said my bag before the bag stopped moving.
Can't believe it. It had brakes.
There's Nico and the ladies. Ooh, I was willing to bet that they're going to put their heads together. I didn't say it, but that would have been like my call. That would have been interesting. I would have probably put 10-1 odds on that.
Whoa.
I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a line. The score right now is 11-0. I'm going to say Emacs and Tony plus 8.5. You guys taking that?
Okay.
You think they're going to get back in this one? Or you think it's going to be all Mark and Tony? Right now, it is looking like it is all Mark and Tony.
It's not looking good. I'm not going to lie. Meanwhile,
Well, they need to slow down because we need that other match to finish. So
Guy up 17-0 on Henderson and Walker, so we're in a similar position. And it's all because of Cody Henderson throwing a 7.75.
Dang. Just going to put the blame on one person.
Well, everyone else is in the high 10s, so.
Dang.
I don't know if I can really say anything else.
Good finish there from Mark, but the perfect game is going to go bye-bye.
Bye.
Emacs going up top. Hits the air mail. The bag will not fall.
What? How? Did him dirty. All right, Kingsbury and Rawls up 3-0 on Bubenheim and Power. That's, like I said, on Court 1. You can watch on ESPN Plus. Ooh, that's a good little collect there. Oh, that's why.
And another fourth bag miss from Tony Forbes. He's got to try and figure out a way to get that one figured out. They're down 15-0. Nice relect from Tony. Appreciate you bringing that one back, Mish.
I had to.
I didn't get the relect call out earlier, so
I had to.
I've met my relect quota.
First bag block from Mark. All right, Henderson and Walker on the board. 17-2. Cleans it up. So I believe the game after ours, which landed Forbes and Furious in the losers bracket, good collect. Furious threw really well. It was Tony that didn't do his best.
Misha's calling everybody out. She came back from that break and chose violence.
Just telling you what I saw. It's not personal. It's
Calling
numbers.
out everybody's flaws.
It's number. Hey.
What about this guy? He's got any flaws?
That's perfection right there.
Nope, he's got a runny nose. It's a flaw.
It's allergies. He didn't even notice.
Yeah, he did. He just didn't want to give you attention. Tony with another one out of play. Oh, now Smith matches him. Got to keep remembering to use last names here. I keep forgetting.
Yep. Brett Guy, Matt Guy, get it done. You better grab that one, Wally.
Oh, we already got it on deck.
Okay.
I'm just glad it finished in time. That's our last match.
Oh,
it might.
So bittersweet.
Whoa!
What happened?
Rocketed off the back. Forbes falling apart 18-0. What if I told you I'll give you guys 18.5 points?
Somebody said that. Look.
Maybe 18.5. All right, you got it. 18.5. You taking it? Can't wait till they bring in live betting for cornhole.
I thought we did.
Not live betting.
Oh, what was it then?
I mean, they tested it, I think.
Yeah.
I think at Spencer's we had something.
No. It was something
for points.
recent.
And then we were going to test it for signature number 1, but we didn't release it.
That's what it was.
I think they ran it, but we didn't like announce it or release it or anything. But
oh, for the bar soap.
Hey, that's how you get on the board, though. A point's a point. All you need is 21 of them. Little Emacs chant from the crowd. They're on the board, 18-1. We will do a PPR check now. An 11.17 for Mark Richards. An 11.2 for Tony Smith. Emacs with a 10.33. And I'm not even going to say Tony's because Mish would call him out on it. I don't want her to make fun of his 8.8.
Oh.
Because she's just mean.
I mean, Tony and Mark are just throwing incredible, which is going to make you have to do things that you maybe wouldn't normally do. So it's hard to judge that PPR fairly. But it looks like Forbes is getting angry, though. He's pushing everything in.
We saw that work for Devin Harbaugh yesterday. Sometimes you just got to get angry and get on fire.
Well, rage throwing.
No think he just throwy.
Yeah, well, no, 8-8's great for me, Ryan, but I guarantee Forbes isn't thrilled with it.
Again, our next matchup will be Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski against Matt Guy and Brett Guy. We've already seen Jake and Jamie on this court. Matt Guy and Brett Guy will have their first attempt here.
Yeah, they lost. What game was that? Was that the first or second game?
A roll here for Mark. Too deep on the landing spot.
Do you know?
Say it again, sorry.
The guys, which game they lost? Was it like their first or second?
I don't think so. They lost to Eddie and Dylan, remember? The third game.
Oh, third game. Okay.
Well, they had a bye, then won 24-4, then lost the next game.
Yeah, so they lost early. Ooh, good thing the hole was there. It's okay, we got a smile out of Tony Forbes. That's important as he continues on.
And then 18.5 points, probably looking pretty good.
Yeah.
He said 8.8 is good for me, he says.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm right there with you.
Thrilled.
I don't really throw much over a 7.5 for now.
For now.
For now. 2 years.
Rawls Kingsbury up 8-6 on Bubenheim Power. So Tony's got that one out of play to the right.
Oh, he wants to soap it.
About to get put on top 10. That's what he said.
All right, here it is. Tony Smith with an opportunity to hit a bar of soap against Tony Forbes for his chance at a win and a top 10 clip. Bag is away, and he missed it. This is why we don't give Tony Smith good commentary.
He does it to himself.
If we talk about rainbows and kittens, he would have nailed that.
Killed it.
Back block opportunity. Mark is perfectly fine taking the 1 point. A little bit of a tilt on that one. Didn't get it up the board enough. That's why we get big leads, so we can give them back.
That was terrible, he said.
Was that a wash? That wasn't a wash.
No, he's figuring it out.
All right, so they get one.
They get 1
That sounds
point.
right.
Forbes is ecstatic.
He's got backwards hat now.
Serious.
Backwards hat Forbes. Oh, Jordan's going somewhere.
Yep.
Kingsbury and Rawls in the lead 10-6 over there on court 1. Winner of that one gets to
tight.
Burton and Chamberlain.
That's what the power call was.
Ooh.
10-10.
12-1-8, yeah, 10. I'm on a delay.
That's all good. I got you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. The reaction's great. Oh, Forbes. He's a funny guy. He looks a lot looser, though. I like his demeanor much more than about 4 or 5 rounds ago.
Those shorts need to get a little looser, or longer at least.
Looser and longer?
Yeah. Getting a little nervy.
That's not his style.
Getting a little nervy.
Don't get nervy. He knows what he's doing.
Channeling his inner Johnny Cox. Side reel from Tony Smith.
What is that? Now that bag's off to the left.
Accidentally leaves that in place. Tony Forbes not phased. He's perfectly fine, taking one at a time, trying to cover that 18.5 point spread. See, this is the interesting thing here, Tom, is that whenever we do the point spreads like this, how does this factor in? Because does it go to 21? Or do you actually take the final score into consideration?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's tough.
So if it's 20-20 and you pick a point spread of plus 3.5 and then they shank one bag off the board and the rest is all airmails, and then next thing you know, the final score is 30-20.
It's true. I think you have to go with just 21.
That's a DraftKings and ACL conversation that's way above my pay grade.
Yeah, but it's important. It needs to happen.
Emacs sneaks in, bag on the rim. I'm not sure Mark wants to even go after it. Does clip the corner. He's happy with it. He went after it with a regular slide in. Very accurate shot, 18-5, and Tony just looks over at Nico and shrugs his shoulders. He's good. What do I got to do? He's good.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. Scott said, I would say final score, that's kind of like an empty net goal in hockey.
That's true.
So that makes sense to you. I have no idea what that means.
I have lost many a point spread. So in hockey, it's usually like one goal getting scored at a time. Every now and then, the final score is like 3-2. So with the game coming down to the end, they pull the goalie out of there to try and have 6-on-5 to get an extra man advantage. And you shoot the empty net, the score is 4-2. Next thing you know, you lose your point spread over that. So I would say it's the same way.
I understand.
I agree. Joey Forbes, shoot it. This is interesting. Joe, isn't he over there? Straight ahead of you?
Hold on. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. He's got a Boston hat on, though. Is he rooting for Tony? Smith?
Interesting. Yeah, Tony Smith.
Right, looks side down on the push. Nicely done. Gets it to go, and finally this one is over. It seemed like it took forever, but 21-5 is your final score, so the 18.5 point spread would have paid off. Tell you what, though, Mark and Tony continuing Dominance as they advance to another broadcast Final Four. We're going to take a break. When we come back, our next bracket finals will be Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski against Matt Guy and Brett Guy.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. Here we are on court number 2. Doubles action. Let me get that board out of the way so you can take a live peek over at court number 1. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power making a match of it. I got 14-13 here.
Yeah, they're coming back.
Going against Chris Kingsbury and Alan Rawls as we're waiting for Jake Trzynski to make his way to the court.
Take your time.
The winner of that match on court 1 will take on JBJ and Logan Chamberlain. Mish, I think the first time since 2008, if I'm not correct. The chat will let me know that the NCAA March Madness tournament went to all number 1s in the Final Four.
Oh, interesting.
We are following that same suit right now. All number 1s on pace to take down their bracket here. Fort Collins, signature number
Chalk,
3.
huh? Chalk.
All chalk. We are going to take a look at the number 1 seed in the entire tournament, Jamie Graham and Jake Trzynski, as they try and punch their ticket to TV again and go back to back. Matt Guy and Brett Guy have been looking for their TV time together for a long time.
Yeah, so like we talked about, they lost their second or their third game because their first was a bye. They've been battling in the elimination bracket ever since. And the last game, I believe, they blanked. Oh, no, they did get points. But it was a pretty dominant performance for the guys. So we shall see how this all shakes out.
Matt Guy going back to his gray fire hydrants. We saw him yesterday throwing the reds.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Wonder if it was because of Brett or something.
Either way, this is a pretty fun one. This is my old pick versus my new pick.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
So, I mean, it kind of worked out well. If I had to pivot.
You're going to see if you made the right decision.
Can't remember. Who did I pivot to in B bracket? Was that Bernasset? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernasset and Lopez were your 2 seed there. They let me down. Not even to sugarcoat it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going down and back one more.
One more again?
One more again. It gives the chat plenty of time to take your pick. Chat, I want to know, can Matt Guy and Brett Guy pull off the double dip against the #1 team in the world? I'll even put the point spread at Matt Guy and Brett Guy plus 5.5. Is that one over there? Oh, somebody just saying that they're wanting Alan and Chris to win? Okay.
Oh, it's a action, not a statement.
Gotcha.
That's not what I'm trying to say. It's a demand.
Well, here we go. I demand this one get underway right now.
Let's do it.
Starting off on the left side with 2 goats, Jimmy Graham and Matt Guy, both on my Mount Rushmore of cornhole.
Makes sense.
Looks like Matt Guy has won the spin. His first bag here in the A bracket championship is going to be off to the left of the red zone. Knowing Matt Guy, that's not out of play yet. But again, we talked about this last time. In round 1, you don't want to miss and give up 5. Sometimes you just have to lick your wounds and give up a couple points to get the game underway. Jimmy Graham and Jake Trzynski have already played a match on this court before. This is the first time that Matt Guy and Brett Guy see it.
What is going on?
Matt Guy reliving moments from the Gabriel Clausen singles match at Fort Lauderdale. Give up 6 points in the first round. This time looks like he's given up 4. We said if it was a race to 21, Matt Guy would be fine. This one is a race to 21, but it is doubles. Do you think he's fine, Mish? Are we in trouble?
I don't know. Well, we didn't get to see the guys play at all today. This is our first view of them, so it's hard to say. Now, when we went back to that game where they did lose, it was all on Brett's side. So interesting to see this start. And like I said, I didn't go back through their whole path to see if that changed and if they were more consistent or if not. Went down a little bit in PPR, I don't know. But right now, we see Brett locked in.
Mish all about the finger pointing today.
Finger point.
Calling everybody out on their little PPRs.
We talked about that earlier. I was just revisiting what we talked about. That's all.
I'm not going to give Matt Guy credit. He's probably 10 years older than I am. I still can't even get down on one knee to grab the bags like that.
He does it flawlessly, too.
Yep.
Doesn't even look like it's struggling.
I'm a one bag out of the hole grabber kind of guy. One at a time. Every now and then I'll grab 2.
Okay, fair enough.
I take my time.
Mark says, I think the guys will be on top, just not today. Well,
I don't know. I think if anything, this is their chance to do it. They're throwing it very well lately coming into this. They do have some strong momentum. Obviously, Jamie and Jake are the toughest team on the planet, so if you beat them,
feeling pretty
you're
confident.
putting yourself in great position. Yeah, you got to be feeling really confident heading into the Final Four. I mean, we looked at this bracket when it first came out. We knew everything was going to run through Jamie and Jacob. Much better round there for Matt. Will the first round yips come back to bite him? Brett, going through his mind relaxation meditation there before round 4. I was wanting to look, and I looked away at the wrong time. See if he does the same thing that I do. Whenever my opponent throws, I don't even watch their bag.
He does. He watches it. So I actually watched Brett Guy's pre-shot routine quite a bit when I was looking at some content I wanted to do for the pre-game show. That's one of the ones I was going to talk about. So he stands at the back of the board, but he doesn't. He looks down, but he'll look up too. And then his actual pre-shot routine begins when he steps up to the board. And he takes on average around 5-6 seconds. Count here, see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, release. So what was interesting is when I was watching his pre-shot routine is that every once in a while he would go like, there might be like a 3-second or like a 10-second, and that didn't go well for him. You know, it just goes to show that when you're repping your pre-shot routine, it needs to be exactly the same every time. So he kind of stands, shakes the bag, and takes about 6 seconds to release. See Matt, he is also stepping up to the line. He doesn't shake the bag a little, he just holds it, lines it up. He shoots. Now, I didn't count his. We'll see. Let's see how long his is. That's a miss, though, so we don't want to use that as the blueprint.
Yeah, let's see if he steps out and can collect this. He's got a very good step-out game.
He does.
Matt has no problem moving 3 feet out of the box. Jamie knows that. Tried to bully. Did not get the bully. Now Matt has a shot at the collect. Perfect.
Nicely done.
Jamie knew it. He knew the second he missed that bully that Matt guy was still in play. Yeah, for me, my pre-shot routine, I mean, I think I have all the elements. I just don't care enough right now.
Yeah, you do have to practice it and rep it in practice.
Like if it's first bag, I always, same thing with Brett, put my head down. I don't look at it. I watch my opponent's motion. And then once I see that they're like in the releasing part of their stage, then I step forward to the line, put my foot where I want it to go. And that's the first time I look up at the board is once my right foot is set. And I usually kind of do like a cross in the bags. You know what I mean? I always put a cross in the bag.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
My little.
Yeah, Tony does this like where he like taps them on top of each other. It's not one I've seen often. I was watching his as well.
And then kind of similar to like Landon Crabtree, once the round's going, I'll spin the bag, I'll catch the seam in my finger, and then like I'll flip twice.
Okay.
Just to get the resin where I want it. All right, well, they're on the board now, 4-3. Brett going to get a first throw. A little teaser bag on the edge of the red zone, not really designed to stop Jacob.
Oh, did
but
that
it does.
Time. All right, so we're going to get, so let's see if anything changes here. He's still shaking the bag. That still seemed about 6 seconds. So nothing changed with the pre-shot routine with a different shot. So now, step up the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. On 6.
How much did you spend at Buc-ee's? Jeez.
Trey bought the store.
Was this onion rings? Sorry, Mish. It wouldn't be a taste test if I didn't.
Here it comes.
If I didn't let the chat know.
What do you mean, Brandon? We got 2 hours. You don't think we're going to be done in 2 hours? This is the finals, or the bracket finals. You crazy, man.
I've had better onion rings / Funyun types than Buc-ee's.
I can't handle the aftertaste. Oh yeah, I was going to do Matt's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's 7 on that one. So he doesn't go back. So he stays at the line, looks down. He doesn't watch the shot. Then as soon as he looks up, his routine starts right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was a little longer. Worked for him.
Geared up for the airmail on that one.
Yep.
Jamie's doing a great job of not helping Matt out. That bag is on slick side on the left side of the hole. That normal shot misses the collect. Jamie wants to do the same exact thing he's done this entire round. That one looked left. He collected. So there it is. I ain't got to do it. He'll do it for me. 7-4, game number 1. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury able to finish off Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. So JBJ and Logan versus Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury there.
Finally, bracket D was slow.
A little bit of a blocker. Not exactly in the diamond shape you want, but Jake's not going to mess with it. He's going airmail.
Doesn't want it. And one thing I was noticing when I was breaking down Brett's pre-shot routine was when he did change it, I'm sure not consciously, it was after Matt gave up an 8-point round. And then I noticed, I can't remember if it got slower or faster, but something changed. So those are the kinds of things you want to pay attention to, because his state changed first, which then changed his pre-shot routine if you didn't notice. Gotcha. And that's what you got to be careful of.
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness. Is it moving?
Jamie's pointing at it. Jamie would know.
Yeah, he's been
Jamie
here before.
would know if they're moving.
He's been here before.
Throw it, Matt. Pick it up and throw it. Chuck it. Throw it in front of the board. Do it. Do it.
Round's over.
Do it.
Oh, he was so much more polite than somebody else. Than other players.
9-4. They're taking a little laugh at it. He's heckling him. Quarter 21. I was noticing before we started this match here, Jake was over there yesterday during singles. He had the headphones on. He was vibing out. He was shadow boxing. This time, nothing. Just sitting there, standing, no headphones, not talking to anyone. And I have to say, I like yesterday's routine a little bit better.
Yeah, that would be a pre-game routine.
But I'm wondering if he has like a different demeanor, like almost like a split personality for singles and doubles, because this is the come on Jamie face that we saw at Mesa.
Which I feel like he says to himself, though, in his head.
What, he says come on Jamie to himself, you think?
Not Jamie, but...
Oh, come on Jacob, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I could see having different personalities for singles and doubles.
Really?
I mean, I'm kind of the same way. Like, for my singles, I'm quiet. But for doubles, like, I like to joke around and try and get my
That's why I don't like
partner
singles,
loose.
because I don't want to do that. I want to have fun.
Winning is fun.
Not if I'm bored the whole way there, all serious. And
All right, so Jamie's going to get first throw back for Jacob. 6-9, giggity. Leaner on the right side, more than likely going to go.
all right, so if we look on the other side, Jacob's pre-shot routine actually starts the minute he releases his bag. He's going to pick up his bag, and you're going to see him start tossing it. So his actually starts here. Sorry, something in my throat. And then it's just a throw once the Brett's bag is released. So I noticed that with Tony Smith as well. His begins while his opponent is throwing. Some people say they don't want to do a pre-shot routine because it takes too long. So start it the minute you release your bag.
Interesting opportunity here. Matt says normal bag up the gut. Slick side down, regrips. Now the release. And he gets the corner enough. Nicely done there by Brett Guy, getting them to double digits.
Let's see it again.
11-6. That slick side clips the corner. The main thing is he hit right in the middle of the bag. So it elevated and then gets on the red zone, falls in. Do a PPR check real quick. 10.8 for Jake Trzynski, 10.6 for Jamie Graham. Matt Guy with a 10.4. And, whoops, I didn't know.
I can't see.
I didn't know.
I can't see it.
It's
So
not on me.
I don't even know what's happening right now.
I didn't know. Sorry.
I think it's okay if you didn't know.
I didn't know.
It's innocent.
Good back block from Jamie, but no step back in here for Matt. Sticky side down. Airmail coming. Boom, hits it. He's going to stay outside. He likes this angle.
Cody says jink. Wow, nothing moves?
Now this is interesting.
I mean, it moved, but nothing's in?
I say, yeah.
Timeout, Matt Guy. Do we get the right call here, which is a back block? Jamie's already practicing his wind-up and his throw.
I can't hear him. Talking to the
I just
mic.
want to see Brett's hand come over that ACL logo and say, sit right here. And I'm not seeing it.
Wait, there it is.
Yes. Thank you. Because if he was giving him permission to shoot this, I was like, oh, damn.
They're live.
Not the time.
I feel like they're part of our conversation. What would
Block,
Wally
I've been
do?
trying to tell you.
Exactly, Matt. What would Wally do?
I've been trying to teach Matt, and I was saying it to somebody earlier. I said, all you got to do from now on is what would Wally do before each shot, and you'd be fine. The problem is Wally wouldn't half the time shank.
What would Wally think? How about that?
All right, let's see what he goes with here, though. Bag is away. It is going to be a block. That's exactly the spot he wanted to.
Block.
Now, Jamie's got a line drive airmail here. He's going to try and rodeo on top of that pile. Want to go sticky side so it stays on, he says. Jamie is very accurate at these shots. He can hit this line drive and still stay on the board. Saw it plenty of times against Tony Smith. That was higher than I expected it to be. And that's going to end up being a 10-on-5 round. How about that? A Matt Guy block resulting in 5 points, Mish. I feel like somewhere along the line this year I have said a similar situation.
You may have mentioned it.
I may have mentioned it. So, again, this is just game number 1, but it is 16-6. A bracket on the line. Gosh, now I got to remember who I said what would Wally do to earlier.
Over on court 1, JBJ Logan Chamberlain up 2-0 on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. That is in round number 2, so just getting started.
I like that looseness that last round there from Matt.
I did too.
Joke in the middle around. When's the last time you seen him joke in the middle around?
He's talking to us. Yeah, that's fun.
You know, Matt Guy was another one, too. Headphones in all the time on broadcast court.
Yes, he was.
Listening to, was it White Snake and Led Zeppelin?
Yeah, he loves all the, like, 80s hair bands. Loves to karaoke them, too.
Matt Guy is like the karaoke wrangler for these pros.
Let's go. So is Jason McCannon. He's pretty good.
Hey, hairband music?
I mean, I can't remember what he karaoke. Maybe it was country, but I'm just saying karaoke.
I'm not going to lie. Watching my kiddo have fun karaoke, that might have sparked my karaoke interest.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. She had a good time up there.
How can you not have fun? It's so much fun. Two more.
Live look in over there, 2-0. JBJ and Logan in the lead.
Did you just throw a front board, or is that just a weird? That's what it looked like when you flashed the screen away. Is that JBJ threw a front bag, but I don't know.
It's a pretty high angle to peek in over there. They got the LED walls up. Jacob with a bag off to the back right of the board. That one's out of play. Brett going to step out and try and collect this. Jacob did a great job of spinning it. Matt says normal bag. Brett's going to want to clip that corner. Slick side is down. Gets underneath it, doesn't get the bag to go. Can Trzynski help him keep the perfect game alive? He does not even touch it, and there it goes. A perfect game over for Brett Guy. Ends up being a 10-10 wash. Score stays 18-6.
What round is it?
Round 15 now.
Wow, so he went 14 rounds without a miss. So 7 on his side.
7 times 8, how many in a row? Or 7 times 4, how many in a row?
7 times 8 or 7 times
7 times
4?
4.
28?
That one's on the back, but it is on slick side.
Yeah,
I think it's coming.
I think that's going to come back.
Jamie can still grab his, too.
Well, there it moved. And he's got 2 bags left? Yeah. And Jamie's got 2 bags? Oh, yeah. She coming back.
I don't think that's what he wanted to do, but that worked out perfectly.
What would Wally do?
I mean, that is what Wally would call. But I don't know if Matt meant to do it on purpose.
It's okay. Slop counts.
I'll tell you what,
no, what
that's
about
2
there?
in a row.
What about there? Final fours will be at 4 o'clock and then 6 o'clock. 4 o'clock is singles, 6 o'clock is doubles. That's mountain time.
So the crazy thing is here, Jake just said it, and I was thinking the same thing. Roll here is the call, but since Matt Guy throws on slick side, it's going to hit that bag and probably push Matt in. This is interesting. He's going backside airmail, and he misses to the left. Off the board it goes.
That game.
And we're going to game 2, Mish.
Game 2, here we come.
Canine Curse is alive and well. I'll tell you what, if Matt Guy comes over here and says, hey, I just learned this new shot.
It's called a block.
It's called a block.
Or a back block.
Yeah, or back block. It's pretty cool. I'm going to start trying it more.
It worked out. I got 5 points off of it. And then whatever that was. 3?
Got 3 points to win the game. Game number 2, Trzynski wins the toss. His first bag is down the middle and in, so Brett Guy resetting here. And this time his first bag is in the same exact position he missed last game.
All of the finals will be on ESPN Plus, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, Mountain Time.
Trzynski said something down there to Jamie. I'm not sure if he's just off balance or if he was trying to bully or.
Uh-oh.
He's fallen off again to the right. If you notice this, his release is pulling him to the right. This is kind of old Jacob Trzynski. I haven't seen this since signature number 1, where he got called for the foot foul. That one looked better. New mindset, new game, Jamie says.
Great advice. That was a much longer time that Brett took there before he threw.
I don't know if he was trying to go after it, and then he talked himself out of it, because that looked like an in-between throw. like he thought about the airmail, and then it was just a regular, normal shot that got released later. Either way, 10-10 wash. We're underway here in game number 2. So if Jake and Jamie were to fall here, Mark and Tony would be your number 1 seed. Sammy and Gavin would be your 2 seed heading into the bracket. Obviously, if Jamie and Jake win, they are the number 1 team in the world. They'll be the 1 seed. So that means that the first match would be Mark and Tony versus Gavin and Sammy. Matt, stepping 3 feet out on the mat. Good landing spot, no touchy.
I mean, that came in like a rocket, though. Ooh.
And trying to see if he's going to be able to hit the board without those falling. Jamie looking at Matt, kind of hoping that it will go. That looks low.
Well, it's sat.
Tell me you're scared of him falling without telling me you're scared of him falling.
I mean, just hitting the front of the board is worse, usually.
Yep.
I mean, in terms of vibration, obviously it's worse in points.
In his head there. So either way, 1-0 start, but let's keep an eye on that. 21-20 game. All of a sudden, we're going to look back at that first round.
Well, but we don't know.
Round.
We don't know what would have happened, though.
I do.
You do.
They were fine.
Wally knows.
You know everything.
Hashtag Wally knows.
See? I'm just marketing everything out. T-shirts for sale. Come on, Jamie. Got bracelets coming soon. What would Wally do?
WWWD.
D. Looks like JBJ and Logan still in the lead, 4-0. They're in round 9. Now entering round 10, still 4-0.
Well, you got a bracelet buyer in the chat.
Hey, let's go. What do they call those bracelets? The little rubber ones?
I know. I don't know what
they have
call
a certain name.
I know they do. Brett
I know
has one
South Park made a whole episode about it.
Brett has one on, I believe.
Yeah, he does. Jamie's bag not out of play. It's on his lane. Matt's going to step out and try to avoid it at all costs. Keep in mind, last round came in really hot. The same exact angle. That one much better.
Yeah, it just strips in the front of the hole as opposed to hitting the back.
I was going to make this cleanup a little bit easier for Jamie. Hits his bag square, it should go. Rawls and Kingsbury finally on the board, 4-1 over there.
Only took 10 rounds.
They're on pace for 120 rounds if they're going to make that comeback.
No big deal.
That'll be a record. Double four-bagger social.
What you guys sipping on? It is Saturday at 2:15 or 16 here in Colorado. What time is it?
It's always very hard to read Trzynski, but I don't know. I almost feel like I'm seeing doubt. You picking that up at all, or you think it's just normal? What are you picking up?
Well, I have to agree with you in the sense that I liked how he was hyping himself up yesterday versus here, although I wasn't watching.
Much better bag at bullying.
A little less fiery, I think.
That's what he was trying to do the last few times Brett has left this bag off to the right. Brett still goes after it, but I think it's abandoned ship now.
Yep.
Trzynski's got to finish to get 2 points. Bag number 3 is in.
Never heard of a Michelin Ultra.
The rubber cans just don't taste the same. And there it is. Trzynski finishes his four-bagger. He's on the board with 2, but he's going to shake his head in disbelief. Not happy.
Unbelievable. It's a Michelob Ultra Lime Infused. That is fancy. You fancy, Travis. You guys got lots of H2O in the chat. Love that for you.
There you go.
Not a rule, Clay. Not a rule.
This was the last time I commentated in this building.
Who the heck is that giving you a massage?
Yeah, we have a masseuse vendor over here.
No way.
Yep.
Well, why not this time?
It's not the Bags, Bites, and Brews tournament. It's just a signature.
Oh, I was thinking last time ACL, but that was a different venue,
yeah.
so never mind.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. They had a massage therapist, and they had some IVs. They had it all hooked up.
That's smart. That's really smart. The IVs are really smart, for sure. And that bag just hangs on the red zone for Matt. Seems to be as good as in, and Jamie helps him out there. So in here to give up 2.
Felt good. Real long game.
The guys do have to double dip. Jacob and Jamie are in the king seat, and this is game 2. So we are in crunch time. Whoever wins this goes all the way to the finals. I'll be later today, 6 o'clock Mountain Time on ESPN+. That one just died. He knew it the minute it left his hand, but it is over on the right side of the board, but it's not going to be in the way for Jacob. It's not a problem.
Bag number 3 in for Jacob. I think he yelled sit, but good pop on that.
It didn't listen?
It went in.
Oh, it did. Okay. Well, yeah, so it didn't listen.
It didn't listen, but it went in.
Okay. All right, well.
Good finish there. Trzynski, he's getting a little fired up now, a little fist pump. And a couple more points. 6-1 now. Good adjustments after losing game number 1. Kingsbury and Rawls in the lead now 8-4 on court 1. Took them a while to get started. Now they've taken off. Matt going through a little meditation here before
I love a
his
meditation.
first bag. Deep breaths. Jamie's already got 1 in. And Matt's first bag is in as well. Decent crowd gathered here around our court. Love to see it.
What's up, Jonathan? Did you just talk about how Rawls and Kingsbury pulled ahead?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was ordering a sandwich. Sorry.
Yep, all good. 8-7 now, though. Good round for both the guys over here on the left side. No pun intended again.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these accidental punts today.
I mean,
you know?
that one's.
I'm not a big pun guy.
It's guy, so, you know.
I'm usually a straight shooter. I don't like puns.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody believes that.
Sorry. You're right. Just trying to be punny.
Someone stop him. That's correct, Andrew. Ooh, something happened over on court 1.
Brett is a little bit further to the left this game. Wow. That's not exactly how he wanted to release it, but that's the result he wanted.
Yeah.
His first instinct was block. Matt's like, I'm shooting this. You want to shoot it? Go ahead. Trzynski's pre-ritual has been interrupted, so he sets the bag down.
Nice.
Good roll. Slick side down there, and it goes off the back. Very confused if he was trying to – I think he was trying to collect that. He just missed too far to the right, but it looked like the result could have been a cut around. That roll looked short. It's 8-7. Matt Guy's going to get first throw.
You're going to get a point.
Very interesting round there. A lot of stuff happened. Like I said, the ritual was interrupted. Not sure if he was in between shots is what I was trying to say with the cut around shot or the slick side push through for Trzynski. And I think maybe on the last bag, Brett Guy fully expected Jake to clean it up and misses his roll.
Yep.
To a PPR check after this. Who wants it? Pick somebody in the chat, Mish.
I'm ready.
Airmail. Deep.
Oh, Travis Parsley. He wanted it to sit.
And again, Matt Guy going with the airmail on a level 1 blocker instead of a back block. Keep that in mind, kind of going back to his old ways.
He didn't do an airmail. He just pushed through.
Who, Matt?
Yeah.
He shot an airmail off the back of the board.
Oh, the one before.
Yeah.
I was like, that was not an airmail, Wally. Yes, no, I agree with you.
All right, who's got the PPR?
Parsley.
Parsley. My favorite vegetable. Jamie throwing a 10.8. Jacob Trzynski throwing a 10.6. Brett Guy with a 10. Matt Guy with a 10.4. Everything that you expect to see in a championship match.
All TNs. TN.
Shouting out your inner Billy Bob from Varsity Blues. Give it a 10.
Classic movie.
I just put a nerd in my mouth and it's gone. I didn't get the taste. I don't know where it's at. It's just gone.
It's in the black hole.
It's in the black hole of where nerds go. It's like dropping a raisin under the counter. You never see it. Next thing you know, you got a raisin stalk in your backyard. You don't know how it got there.
Oh, I thought you were going to say ants.
Yeah. Good push through. Trzynski went with an airmail last time. This is a different situation. That bag is a little bit further up on the hole. He's going for the collect, and he gets it nicely done.
Oh, he knows, Travis. He knows. Social.
Don't mind if I do. Chat, you guys have to be drinking with me. 2:25 here on the Mountain Time. East Coast, I believe it's 7:30. You guys drinking? What are you drinking?
4:25.
We'll never know, Mish. We're not out there.
Why did you go so far ahead?
We're not out there, Mish. We don't know.
Oh, I do know.
Surprise, surprise. Scotty Scheffler in the lead in golf. I knew it. If I was a gambling man.
You are a gambling man. You gamble all the time.
Bet you I don't.
Exactly.
Wow,
Whoa,
nicely done.
Yeah, I can't believe that didn't go.
I mean, it's Jamie Graham. It's not like it's going to stop him, but you never know.
Well,
If it don't go, I don't know.
he
If
wanted
it
to
don't
say
go, we might see him
something.
flip the board over here.
Exactly.
I mean, the vibration alone should take it. It did not go, but he's still going to get a point out of it.
He didn't think he was going to do a side rail.
No, I mean, it's a good miss. If you're only going to give up 1 point, that's a good miss. Just try a little bit too fancy. I say that all the time. Try and get too cute.
Just go in.
Yep.
If it goes, it goes. It's all good. It was 7-2. Not a big deal. It's also only 8-7 on the other court, unless mine's not updating.
Yeah, they're in round 20.
They're in round 20, and it's 8-7. Whoa.
There's a come on, Jamie. That means Trzynski's starting to feel it.
Definitely better state, better vibe.
And Brett's going to get underneath his bag and not collect it, so 10-2. It's very interesting in doubles in the pro division this year. I think we have an idea of the top 8. Everything else after that is kind of a question mark. But Matt Guy and Brett Guy put themselves back in the discussion.
Were they in anybody's top 10?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't know if I have it on this computer or not. Oh, no, it's at home.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Trying to drive through it. A block and a push through from Matt Guy.
Who is this man?
That's +2 right now. You shooting it or getting it. And there's the whatever you want call. Play smart.
That's not a whatever you want call. That's got some subcontext.
That is very contradictory.
Subtext.
I'm shooting it, he says. There we go. I like that a lot more.
Subtext.
Instead of asking Jacob, he says, I'm shooting it. I like that one better. Jamie is very good, though, at resetting after these type of discussions or indecisivenesses. If that's even a word.
Why is Jake Brandon in our chat?
Ooh.
Instead of our chat, Jake.
He must be bored.
Said Rawls Kingsbury up 8-7 on JBJ Logan in round 20. We know.
No, it's 10-8.
Well, now it is, but when he wrote it. He's too afraid of that bag on the left.
Again, worried too much about Jamie's bag instead of his own. Jamie lit off the hook again.
Yeah, that JBJ Logan Chamberlain Rawls Kingsbury game, that's on court number 1 on ESPN+. But looks like you can take your time because it's not going anywhere fast, apparently.
I told you, 120 rounds.
Yeah, you sure did.
Back block here from Brett. Trzynski going to try and cut around it. Perfect. That one might still be moving.
Going back with contact.
Slick side look low. Ooh. Got all the way up the board, though. Stayed accurate. That's a great shot from Brett. Trzynski just wants to set up a new situation. This is where Jamie and Jake are at their best. Just very strategic rounds that we're getting out of them here.
I didn't say Jamie.
He said, come on, but he didn't say Jamie.
Not going to help the T-shirt sales that way.
Nope.
Can't put it towards our counter.
Gets stuck on the right side, giving up 4.
Technically, he said come on, and then later on was Jamie, so
It was a sentence,
We're
but
up-
it was
we're
a
up to-
broken.
we're up
broken
to 15.
Yeah.
Counting it.
Oh, are you counting?
No.
No. There definitely hasn't been 15.
Matt Guy again stepping all the way out. If I were him, I want to use Jamie's bag to help the spin. There you go.
He did.
Matt's going to stay out there now. He, again, use Jamie's bag, try and spin it, get a little bit of a bully. Too far to the right again. That's 3 times. Jamie's had the bag on the left of the red zone, and Matt has let him off the hook. So that's, by my count, 7 points that Matt Guy has left on the board
And
this
it's
game.
And it's 14-2, so that would be 14-9.
Correct.
A block?
That's the shot he wanted last time. Let's go right into Jamie's bag. Jamie should be able to collect this, though. He does. Says, I got it.
He got it the minute it released his hand. I mean, he said he got it the minute it released
Matt's
his
staying
hand.
all the way out. This is still slick side down. No airmail coming from Matt. It was airmail, just stayed slick side. Interesting decision there for Matt. 1, to stay outside. 2, to stay on slick side. This is where the cornhole coaching comes into play. If you're allowed to coach down the road. If I were a coach, I'd time out and step in there and intervene.
Absolutely.
But we're not there yet. 18-2. Brett's got an opportunity here in round 17.
That's really going to slow us down, Wally.
Hey, it's worth it.
It's worth it if we can hear him.
Oh, yeah. We're not there yet. JBJ and Logan up 14-8, so all the number 1 seeds still in great position to advance to the Final Four later on today.
Chalk.
Chalk. Good collect there from Brett. Thought it was going to get hung up for a second, but it does not.
He said, good.
Round 18 here. Matt regains first throw. Jamie is perfectly fine playing this game where he forces Matt 3 feet out.
I mean, it is a really good shot of Matt's, but it is a lower percentage shot.
Oh, intentional. Sticky side.
That was a sticky side. Interesting. He knows they're running out of time. It's 18-4. Gotta do something different.
Well, that's the thing. When you replay Jamie Graham, you can't think about running out of time because Jamie Graham is perfectly fine playing a 40-round game.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're down 18-4 and you're Matt Guy, you're going to have to get back into it slowly but surely, and that is not it. This is a smart play by Jamie. He's talking about cleaning it all the way up, and that's what I want to do. If my opponent just gave me 3 points by missing the board, I want a clean board as I go into my final bag. He says, okay, I'm still getting 1. And he's trying to bait Matt into shooting an airmail again, but I don't think it's going to take that much. He's going slick side down again.
Jacob did not like that call from Jamie.
I don't mind the call, especially that
What did
Jamie
he want
had.
from him?
I wanted Jamie to clean up Matt Guy's bag first, which is I think what he wanted to do. I think Jake was thinking he was going after his bag first, trying to push through everything.
I gotcha.
Which I don't think they're on the same page.
That makes sense. All right, 16-8, JBJ Logan in the lead. So Kingsbury and Rawls have been on 8 for, man, how many rounds now? Let's see.
Either way, Jamie and Jacob 2 points away from punching their ticket and defending their number 1 spot.
$14 rounds, sitting at number 8, sitting at 8 points. That's what I'm trying to say.
4-bagger there for Trzynski. This bag's got to be in from Brett. Final shot here in this round is in. It looked to the right and short, and he looks right at me and says, I thought I missed it to the right. I did too, bud.
So did everybody.
I wasn't trying to make eye contact with you because I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
There's Greg McNeese right in time with the air horn.
That's the first time today that I've heard it.
Matt switching to go sticky side here. Mid-game adjustments. Trying to manufacture some points. I like it.
Well, yeah, he just does his normal bag sticky side, and he's got the perfect block.
And Jamie wants to play this game as well. Airmail coming here from Matt. Bag is away, and it's in. Nicely done. Going into bag number 7. 7-7 on the board right now.
Yeah, like a roll here. That's what he asked, and Jacob gave him permission.
That is correct.
That is correct.
Good roll. Now Matt Guy has to hit the airmail to continue. Bag number 8 here in round 20, 19-4 score. It's up. It is in. Got a clip. No drag.
Almost.
10-10 wash. Great round by both guys, to be honest with you. That's probably one of the best rounds I've seen Matt Guy throw in a while, though.
Nailed it.
Perfect blocker. Perfect airmails. Almost got the drag. Almost found a way to manufacture 2 points. That is what Matt Guy needs in his game to elevate to the next level.
That bag is off to the right for Brett. I don't see it coming back.
No, perfect speed control. This needs to be a slick side cleanup. Again, clean up Jamie's bag first. There you go. That's
All right,
going.
Well, there's a good corner in there.
Or Jake's bag, sorry. Great job avoiding it. No help at all. I don't like this one slick side down. I want it sticky. I want to grab it.
Okay, he's got a bag left.
Can Trzynski avoid it? He does
he
not. He
helped.
helped. And now this one can be slick side down because now Brett can hit it flush. Is he accurate enough? Bag is away, gets it, and a little bit of help from Trzynski allows that to be a 12-12 wash. But
to stay in it.
Yep. Big clutch shot here to stay alive. But go back to that bag number 3 from Brett. He stayed sticky side down on it. I'm sorry, yeah, sticky side down on it, and he wasn't able to.
No,
sorry, he went slick side down.
Yes.
If he was sticky side down, he'd be able to grab it and spin it. That's what I'm trying to say. I apologize.
Got you. Well,
Let's do some PPRs real quick.
I talked about how Rawls and Kingsbury could get off 8. Now they're at 14, Wally.
Are they stuck there?
Brought it to 2 points.
Trzynski again, 11.18, just dominant in doubles. Jamie Graham with a 10.6. Brett Guy at 10.55. Matt Guy down to a 9.8. Blocker from Jamie is in the diamond position. It's going to force the airmail. It's off the board again.
That's what he wanted. He knew he could bait him into a airmail. It's not hard to do. You know kind of Matt Guy's
And here we are again with the
plan.
diamond. Push through, sticky. Trzynski even told him to step out. He didn't listen. Pushing into a diamond block. Very difficult. Trzynski knew what he was saying.
He might.
Matt Guy, I'm surprised he's not just going slick side here. I'm driving through this and again trying to give up one. A little replace.
It's a replace.
I mean, I don't mind another block here from Jamie. Force Matt Guy to hit another airmail. That works. And here it is. Airmail attempt coming from Matt. It's up. Hits it. Game continues 8-on-7.
Almost drugged that one,
I
too.
don't think anyone is happy with that round.
Not ideal.
Brett not happy with Matt giving up a point. Matt not happy he missed the airmail. Jamie not happy that he didn't win the game. Trzynski not happy with the decision from Jamie. I'm happy.
Pretty much summed it up.
Trzynski's first back here is in round 23. Brett low and on his side.
Don't like that.
Change of strategy here for Trzynski. He just wants to run bags. He doesn't need to bully Brett out anymore. Brett will do it himself. And just like that, Jake Trzynski and Jamie Graham, one bag away from punching their ticket to TV again. Final shot here from Trzynski is on the board, and now we have to have a line drive and one. It is not going to happen. Jake Trzynski, another dominating performance in doubles. Him and Jamie Graham heading back to TV. They have defended their number 1 ranking. Good showing from Matt Guy and Brett Guy. That's going to do it for us here on court number 2. They got a pretty good match over there on court 1. It's 18-16. JBJ and Logan in the lead over Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. If you want to head on over to ESPN Plus, we're going to take a break. Then, Mish, we're going to head over to the broadcast. We got some jobs we got to do.
Wait, we're taking a break? Oh, no, but this is it for the
stream.
stream.
We're done. We're done. Our stream is over here. We are taking a break. We're going to get some food, take a little breather, and then we'll be back on the broadcast a little bit later for all the championship matches. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We gone. See ya.